What up, YouTube? Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, I should probably turn on Twitch too. And kick. There we go. Our sheep blows, as they say. Let me turn on the music real quick. I think those chats are started. Bada bing, bada boom. Music on. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Tuesday, isn't it? It is. It is. Today is Tuesday. Hello, waiting for a second. TikTok. Waiting patiently. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know where everyone is right now. Usually we got at least 3 people immediately popping, going bada bing, bada boom. Very, very strange. 5. You've missed 4. You missed 4, Sammy. Oh, Sammy, congratulations on first. The Game Master, how are you doing? Welcome in. First person on YouTube. So today, there's a lot of things. A lot of things. I ran a couple play tests last night with some gamers, pro gamers. We ran a couple play tests and I got a buttload of notes. Absolute buttload. So what we're gonna do first though is we're going to get these new Ika models in. So let me download these, save as, and I'm gonna save them straight into the game. Let's go into Blender, save, and then the next one. So the new models we got are the TV for the settings menu and the settings button. So we got to see how these work. I did briefly see them. It's going to be a little bit more setup, but I did, they should be okay. I saw them, they looked pretty neat. I'm curious to see how they look in the game now. Game Devable, congratulations on second. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So once we implement these new setting screen stuff, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all of the notes that I got on the game, because there's a lot. There's a lot. I had to take, let's see here. I need to find a better way to like implement them into just an easier format, because I just have them written down on my tablet. Just written down, because I was like, as we were going, I was like quickly writing them down, and it was too much. Anywho, I'm tired today, but hopefully we'll wake up soon. Let's see, Blender, and then we're gonna go right into the, where is it? Here it is, the settings display. Drag it, drop it. All right, cool. There's no textures. That is problematic. Yeah, no textures on it. Okay. Do I have... No, I don't have it with the textures. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do it as is for now. Oh, that one has the texture. The other ones don't. Very strange. So what we'll do here is basically what I have to do is figure out a way, edible children, to press the buttons and do the things. So let's go 0, 0. We are going to hide the TV, keep this guy going. We'll take the screen, material override, standard material, and we'll make it local. Oh, I have to make it unique, then local. So then we go local. Then we're gonna take the albedo texture. We're gonna do a viewport texture on it. And we're gonna assign our viewport. Bang. There it is, settings. Cool, fancy. Remove the transparent background. We don't need that. Gaming, congratulations on third. Next. So this is the next difficult part, I would say, is we have our buttons, right? All of the buttons. We need a way to use these buttons to move this screen. It's gonna be a little difficult. It's gonna be a little difficult. Yeah, so I'm not too sure yet on what exactly I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something to it. Something to it. We know this is the return button. Easy enough. That one, I can just put an area on it. When you click it, then it goes backwards. Like we just indent the button in, and then we're good. One question I was trying to figure out is, so we have these dials, right? Let's go to, what is this one? Is that a microwave? No, it looks better with the textures, because I saw Ika working on it, but we don't have the textures currently. So what it is this is going to be the replacement for the settings menu on the screen. That's the intention, at least. So what we were thinking here is definitely a microwave. No. So it's more like a pad, like a game pad is what it looks like. So I'm trying to think of, with these buttons, we have the right button, left, up, and down. I'm definitely gonna bind them to WASD as well. But on top of that, I have to make them clickable. And then we have the select button as well. So I have to bind these to keyboard buttons while also binding them to the mouse buttons. And we have to figure out how we're gonna get that to move over to each selection, which means we have to reset up how the settings menu is gonna look. Then we have this turn knob here, this guy here. It's a little hard to see, but the turn knob, this is gonna be for adjusting the sensitivities, the music, and the sound effects. So I have to figure out that one as well. Turn knob controls the temperature? No, it is not a microwave. Not a microwave. No. And then we got the settings button here. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Come to see some professional 3D multiplayer activities. I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I did run a couple playtests last night with some buddies, and no, I closed that other tab. Close that other tab. Oh, you must have had me open twice. That's I understand now, Mumbo. I understand. So I ran the playtest, and it actually worked really well. Like, there was one desync issue, and then there was also a what I noticed is that the asteroids, as they were moving, I would have play tested on my stream. See, that's the thing, Gamian. We're working in gray area, so it's like I'm trying not to play test very publicly, just because it is a gray area. Like, yes, we're doing it in good faith and all that, and Steam tends to be a good faith company, but it is a gray area because we don't have a we don't have a Steam page. So I'm trying to kind of gray area test it. Yeah. I'm also trying to get people that don't know anything about game development. That's my second criteria, because getting people that know about game development is a very different audience than gamers. Because what I found with the gamers is, like, yes, they're saying like, oh, you should add this, add a new game mode, add this, and it's like, you just increase the scope exponentially, and that's now gonna take us an additional like 8 months to do. But within that stuff, there are little tiny tweaks and stuff that we can do and we can implement, which I think is really, really crucial. Really crucial. I know it goes both ways. So what I need to do first, take this settings button. That has no textures either. Okay. My trick is to set the scope to be everything, then scope can't increase. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. If you set a large enough scope, then you're basically, you're not worried at all. I like that. I like that. Absolutely, I've addressed playtest feedback by doing things that seemed only tangential to what was asked, and the player was happy. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It was this small, tiny issue. Good morning, Cavino. Missing the Frozen South yet? I now live in Dalaska instead of DFW. You live in Dalaska. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, how is the ice treating you, Mars? Because you guys don't have the infrastructure for like dealing with all the ice. I assume you got at least some snow as well, but mostly ice. That sounds rough. Here, it was just like a little over a foot of snow, and the roads are perfectly clear. Everything's like running back to normal. It wasn't a big deal. We didn't lose power. Nothing really happened. It was just like, okay, it's snowing. So I don't know what everyone was freaking out about here, at least here. Highway's pretty much clear. Side rails have an inch of ice, no real snow to the south side. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it's not bad here at all. Not bad at all. Like, I saw at the grocery store, people were like freaking out, and they were like buying all this toilet paper and milk and stuff like that. And it's like, why? Why? The stores are gonna be open tomorrow. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. It wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad here. Okay, so if I do this, made it to work today, but no real work to do. So working on building an IDE for my code writing game. Exciting. Exciting. All right, so what I want to do, actually, especially while Munglow's here, let me talk about the feedback I got real quick. Let me switch the goal, because I got a lot of feedback. Feedback discussion. So I did a, what I did was, I took this from Gamian actually, where I also asked them the price that they'd be willing to pay for the game in the state that it is now. The resounding answer is that in the state that it is now, they said $2.99 was the price. And then they said, but if you add X, Y, and Z features that they requested, then they could see it being like $10. That one's too many features. Too many. But some of the things. A player died message. I think that was pretty easy to do. Better animations, of course. They liked the flag, like the flag ticking down that we added, which was pretty cool. The map floor is too low. That's an easy fix. Shield opening collision. Sometimes the client wouldn't be able to, like, the shield wouldn't fully drop, as in like the visual for the shield, this shield thing, the visual would drop, but the collision shape wouldn't. I think that's a really easy fix though, and I think that's just a set deferred. I think that's really what that solution is there. Yeah. So then the next one was, we need to tweak the grappling a little bit, because, which we already knew, but some kind of momentum carrying. And then this idea, this is the big idea that would change the game quite a bit, but also I think it would be really cool. Being able to throw the flag. Visuals and collider together are visuals. So visuals is always right. IMO is the first step. Yeah. But the it's this guy right here. Because we are doing the host to do all this, and it's just a waiting till the tween finishes. I could just remove the await tween finished, honestly, and then do a call deferred. So I could just do dot call deferred, and then we say disable. Wait, is it set disabled? Is it set? I thought it was just disabled. Maybe I'm wrong here. One sec. Collision shape. That's disable mode. Remember the time sync difference? Yeah. Yeah. I think this will be fine for now. But yeah, the big one was the ability to throw the flag. And the flag maintains the momentum of the player. That sounded really cool. Might want to run collider visuals on every instance, just have the host start the up and down. I see. So have host start call to start visuals, but visuals are run on client side. We could definitely do that. That would be good. Yeah. So the big one is the flag being thrown, and not just thrown, but thrown like a spear. And the idea here that they were saying is similar to Halo's capture the flag, is that you can take the spear the flag, and when you throw it, it will have because it has a point here, you could stick it into an asteroid and it just stays on that asteroid until someone else picks it up. That seems really cool, but it also seems extraordinarily difficult. It's just that you do it reliable RPC, so it might be a little slower at the start on non-hosts. See, but less traffic. Okay. Yeah. The other interesting thing was that and I don't know if this is just because of app ID 480 and because it's used so much, but the asteroids, when they were moving on the client side, because I flip-flopped between who's client, who's host. On the client side, the asteroids were lagging. They were not lagging, but they were jiggling, kind of going back and forth. And you couldn't tell unless you really looked at the asteroids, but it was very annoying. Desync would basically be latency, duration of the change tween would be the same across though. Okay. So really I should change the await and get rid of that await then, to make it more active, but maybe even a tween method. Maybe tween method would work, or a tween interval instead of waiting tween finish, because tween finish signal, it's waiting for a signal, which is going to be a little bit longer. Yeah. If we do 0.5. Maybe. Howdy, Fananaban. How you doing? What's the next one? They asked for proximity chat, but I'm not going to do that yet. And then the big one was having an optional toggles within the lobby to turn on hazard modes. So when you hit an asteroid, it explodes, stuff like that. Just got 2 days left of my current job. Nice. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired, honestly. I stayed up pretty late last night just fixing not fixing, but like doing play tests and whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much it on like the big notes. There are a bunch of littler thing, or I should say bigger things that I'm like, yeah, we just can't even do that. So nobody gave the best change you could do? You want to know? Yeah, what is it, Munglo? What's the best change? The best change. What might that be? Watch, Munglo's gonna say throw the project away. So think about the movement and the use of level space. The movement and the use of the level space. Okay. I did get 9 days away from 8-year work anniversary. Whew. Holy moly. How to introduce mechanics to encourage players to use the level and getting more varied experience. One way to do that. Spawn jetpacks on asteroids that have 10 to 15 second burn after pickup. Munglo. If we had jetpacks, it gets dropped when you pick up a flag. Wouldn't a jetpack be too much though? I feel like a jetpack would be a little too much. Because now you're not relying on only the swinging, you're trying to pick up a jetpack, you know? We were talking about adding a jetpack, but I feel like it might be too much. Might be. This game obviously needs pickups. You think so? Honestly, I think jetpacks are maybe fun, maybe for me, but Munglo's onto something. You could move the flag platforms up and down as well as in a circle. Add more variety. Okay. Jetpack, some long range thing you can snipe the other player with. Variety. They were mentioning that. Introduce the player agency of deciding to go for the pack, then try to catch the enemy flag. Yeah, skill expression, basically. And that's where that whole flag throwing thing came into play, which I thought was really, really cool. Like being able to throw the flag and have it like stick into an asteroid. But I feel like this is getting a little complicated at that point. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So you like take this guy and you can like throw it like a spear, and it just, boom, sticks into the asteroid. What's the point of throwing the flag? If it's about to get yoinked from you, you can throw it into an asteroid, especially if we add like a 2v2 mode or a 3v3 mode, because that's just adding another player. That's not necessarily difficult. It also creates a bit of variation from the swinging. Hello, okie dokie. Yeah. About to be yoinked is not really an issue because of swing based movement. Oh wow, 5-stream streak. Let's go, okie dokie. With the platforms, a circle, the level might as well be flat, since your shortest distance to the flag is always in a plane. But you could be way more interesting to force people to go on asteroids up and down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that was another big problem with the grapple, is trying to get upwards was very difficult. Very little attention will be from/between players for that kind of reactionary play, because too much spent on hitting the next grapple. The flag spawning on the 4 platforms is just boring. Flag spawning on the 4 platforms is boring. I thought that was the That was like the exciting thing we put in. Okay. Let me do okie dokie 24. And today's date 27 Jan. I also wrote 2016. Holy. They're all right next to each other, like the guy said, all in the same plane. Yeah, you don't have to go down, you don't have to go up, you just search for them. I think the medal evolved to be grab flag, throw flag, grapple to flag, repeat. Yeah. Just whoever is the closest to the platform that spawns it gets it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Don't have to go down. Don't have to go up. Search for them. Bro, that guy? Who's that guy? Okay, so what we could do then is we could add the up and down movement on the platforms. And then instead of the spinning, we get rid of the spinning and we can go up and down and just have like 3 in a line that will just all go up and down at different intervals. Here's a full arena change idea, but spherical area 3D with gravity in the center, small planetoid. Put asteroids in the orbit around it, spawn flags on asteroids, put jump pad on planet. My idea was that the flag spawns on one of the asteroids, anywhere on it, so the players have to swing around and find it. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. I think the big issue is our swinging then. We have to fix the swinging a little bit more, so then we can actually do that. It's a stretch, but what if you change the wind conditions a bit? Put asteroids on flags. When you capture the flag, you capture that asteroid. Whoever captures the most asteroids have basically won. That might be a little bit much. The other thing we can do though is we can make another map as well. Like having a different setup for every map. So this one's a very standard kind of like mirror map layout. But what if we did a map where each team spawns here, they spawn here and here, and then the flag is here. Something like that. So it makes like a little triangle. Could do stuff like that. We could do stuff like the teams spawn literally next to each other. And then there's just a flag here. We can do a lot of different map layouts, and I don't think that's necessarily hard because we have everything we need to build a new map to set it up. We even have the map selector. We just have to add in the properly changing the map. It's unfair if the flag spawns right in front of you like it does now. Yeah. Okay, so that's a rework thing we gotta think about. All right, I gotta lock in today. My brain is not functioning at its highest currently, so we'll start easy and then we'll work our way going. I think the very first thing we need to do is with we could do flag spawning. We could do, I think the biggest thing we need to do is the settings screen. We don't have the textures for it right now, but I think getting the settings menu working could be pretty cool. Make swinging upwards easier, give asteroids gravity. Well, that was the big thing about the swinging actually. That's gonna be a lot of math and a lot of tweaking, but what we have to do is carry momentum better. Because right now, there's a big issue with our dot product, which is in, which one is it in? It's in one of these. I think it should be in the rope. Player, floor dot. Yeah. So the dot product here of 0.95, that's too much. Stop using dot. What? Don't use a dot product? That's like the our big thing for indicating what you're hitting. Chance that the gravity only affects the player. Drops off hard. Gravity assists go upward. Use distance to attach point and calculate the radiant speed from current velocity. So you maintain momentum. Well, so right now the dot product is just telling us if we are targeting a floor. That's really all it's doing. Is also give shorter grab, more fling. See, that's what it is right now. Is it's giving the shorter grabs more fling, which is not good. Because what I found with the players is they wanted to see the swinging. Are you on 4.6? No, Beatus, we are not. We're on 4.5.1. What the players were looking for is you want the swing to feel really good. So the longer you swing, like it should be able to go boom and launch you far like that. Like that should be good. But as you saw, we lost momentum there. That one was good. That one was okay. But then if I do like a shorter swing, it gives us more upward velocity. And it's too much. Too much. 4.6 just dropped. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very much aware. We just can't switch to it right now because of Godot Steam. Not respecting the speed and rope length wouldn't feel right. Yeah. They did. So after about 5 minutes of playing, they did get used to it. And they said now that they're used to it, they understand the movement better and it feels pretty good. But again, it's not intuitive enough. And I think that's the big part, is catching that intuitive feeling. That's going to make it kind of feel even better. You're doing it right means you can do full circles around an asteroid. Yeah. Boom. Wait, to me the big problem is that your rope length changes. The tug is added on top. Yeah, so if I just tap it, like look at this, it sends me flying upwards, which isn't good. Like that should send me flying to the asteroid when I just tap it. So I gotta fix that. And figure out how to fix that specifically. To me, that should attach the rope and do nothing else until you want to tug. What do you mean by that? So you're saying it should just shoot the rope and then do nothing. It shouldn't like give us any kind of velocity changes. Detach, then step off the platform and start just swinging. I see what you're saying. So if I do like this, then I should be able to go boom and swing. Okay. Okay. The other one was the yoink wasn't working. That was another big one. The yoink wasn't working. Then gravity will accelerate your swing. To be like hold left to swing, optionally hold right to pull in. I don't want to do a pull-in mechanic though. So I think that's kind of the idea, is you're choosing how you swing a little more. Attachment, project speed, project the speed around the attach point. But the attachment will project speed around the attach point. So you've got right now, the rope pulls in. Yes, it does. It pulls you in, yeah. That's just because it's giving velocity. But what we're thinking is if we don't give velocity, so this wouldn't do anything until I started pulling. But the problem is we have a length that changes. our rope length goes up till like 50 meters or something. Also, I changed the reticle color. Because green, they did say green was better than red. Ooh, happy Tuesday! I called out of work. Welcome in, Average Godot Enjoyer. We're just talking about some playtest things that we were doing. It's a matter of what you want. That's true. That's true. You want an actual rope or a tractor beam? I think a tractor beam would make sense, but I don't really care about rope versus tractor beam. I care more about what feels the best. And that's the thing I don't know. I don't know what feels better. Some kind of swinging, we know. But yeah, you can see that it kind of drops your momentum, which doesn't feel good. You need math, and that's unlucky. Yeah, I think so. I might need to do some mathematics studying here to actually make it feel really good. Try both. Unfortunately, you do indeed need math. Yeah. 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 For now, what I can do, quick fix, is floor dot. We bring it to, I think we do 80. I think so. Swing up additive. That's the thing that's pushing us up. But without this, what ends up happening is we can't go up. I don't believe. Host, join. Boom, boom. Start. Then we go. Wait for it. Here we go. Oh, I forgot my cursor was locked. Whew. Man, oh man. Yeah, so I don't go up anymore. I'm just always going down because of gravity. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. Okay. And what happens if I just tap? It does bring me up by 10 every time I tap. Obviously can't hit the floor. Yeah. That's not good. Okay. You need player location, attach point, player velocity, create a plane from that, rotate the player location on that plane around the attachment point for velocity, distance traveled. Okay. I hate to say it, but I think we're gonna have to start with something much easier than this. My brain is not in the headspace to be able to do this math yet. Holy moly. Well, so we'll jump to fixing the grapple later. For now, I need to probably figure out what the easiest thing is to do and then start doing that. I am struggling. Kavino, good morning, sir. Good morning, Lapecorn. How you doing? Let's go to, what was the, let me pull up Notion here. Because we do have a couple things we can do. Couple things. There it is. Bam. We do need to fix the screens. The settings screen could be really good to fix. I think that's probably something that will be easier to do too. Rather than moving the player location, it's better to change the player's rigid body velocity such that it respects the motion constraints that will ensure momentum is carried correctly. Just visualize it. It's not about the math as much as understanding what direction and axes that come into play. Yeah. I do get that. That's math. Listen, we can't be scared of math. We can't be scared. Is the player a simulated rigid body? No, the player is actually a character body. As crazy as that sounds. Because we were told that someone else, I think it was Camimu, tried changing their character body to a rigid body in multiplayer, and it ended up causing like dramatic errors. Dramatic errors. Oh, it's not a rigid body. No, it's not. That's where it's like a little odd. A little odd. Maths be mathin'. Tell me about it. Okay. Focus. Let's do something super simple. That's not super simple, but it's the simplest thing we got so far. And that is the settings menu. We got to figure out how we're going to make all of this work. So what this is this is our new little settings panel thing that pops up from the bottom and comes up. What we need to do is, I think step one, get this exit button working. So what we can do here is we could just put an area on every single button. That would probably work. Math is numbers. Vectors are more visual. You get the point in space, directions, and so on, can be visualized, how to solve, and figuring out what methods to use to make it work can be annoying. I can see that. I can see that. So I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do I think we're gonna do an area. Is there a way I can do one singular area? And then the tech, no. So I'll do exit area with a collision shape. Make it a box. And then just zoom it down. Like so. Like so. Boom. Easy enough. Just point of detail regarding character body. Notice its inheritance. Yes. It is a physics body. Right. It is physics body. Not simulated like a rigid body. What's the difference between being a physics body and a simulated body? Oh, they both they're both physics bodies in their inheritance. Moved by a physics simulation. Moved by script. So one, you're just putting it on. Physics engine does the force calculations that act on it and spits out how it's moved when simulated. Oh. So if we do a rigid body, then we do less calculations, is what you're saying. My avatars are fully simulated. So less math if we switch to rigid body than a character body. Because the engine will do everything for us. Labor with a 25 stream streak. Holy moly. Downside is that it's hard to make it feel right. Yeah, I can see that. Instead of areas, I could just do a rigid body, because rigid bodies immediately get mouse inputs and areas don't. But is that right to just put rigid bodies on every single one of these buttons and freeze them? Probably not. There's probably a better way to do it. They both get inputs. The area doesn't seem to be getting a mouse entered or an input. You're on the... Oh my lord, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Holy. As you can tell, my brain is not functioning. So what I'll do here is input event, settings menu, and then we'll just go boom, boom. Wait, that was control, not alt. Boom, 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 bang. And we'll just say if event dot, actually if event is input mouse button event dot mouse button index 1 and event dot is pressed, then we're gonna say close the settings, which is just close settings, omit. Again, with the mouse events inheritance, note the text the mouse. Inherits both areas in physics. I see. Or inherited by area physics. Okay. So that's gonna close it. Let's see this in action. So when I press this, boom, comes up, press that, it goes down. Boom, up, boom, down. Cool. I just gotta fix it a little bit more. So all you need is to detect mouse, enter to exit, anything inheriting from that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, next thing is we need the rest of the buttons. So we're gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna do it for each one of these buttons as well. Each one of them. Yeah. So let's do the next one being the right up down. We'll just go down the list. So do an area 3D and we'll say right area collision. They are a little odd shaped, but I could probably get away with just making them boxes. It's hard to see though when we don't have textures. Oh, very hard to see when you don't have textures. Let me put a random material on this, just to make it different. There we go. Okay. Boom. 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 I'm gonna do it on all the buttons as well. We're just gonna copy that. Paste it. Paste. And paste. There we go. Okay, good. None of it's colliding. It is going to end up colliding here in the corner, though, which might suck. I guess it'll be okay, though. So let's do left. Do an area. Left area. Collision. Collision. Box. Boom. Boom. Bang. Ah. There we are. These boxes are kind of big too. Here we are. There we go. Then we need up. We also have to figure out a way, because since we're using a like a keypad basically in game, which I think is neat, it is going to change up a lot about how we're doing things and what we're doing on these things. Boom. Or not things, sorry, the settings menu, how we set it up. I am going to make it also easier by incorporating like WASD movement for selection as well. That way it's just like you can move through the menu with WASD. Unfortunately, you won't be able to move through the menu with the mouse though, which kind of blows. Kind of. But should be okay. Let's do down. Area. And I do need to fix the overlap on these. Down area. So you're not doing a touchscreen? No, I don't think we are. It wasn't, we couldn't figure out how to get it working. And couldn't find any solutions on it either, unfortunately. Unless, I mean, the only solution is to do a bunch of math to figure it out. To like get the mouse location, translate that, but then translate it to a texture as well, which is the difficult part. Because it's not just like it's a texture on the thing, which is strange. Math. We don't need no stinking math. Oh, I wish, JD. I wish. No, we got lots of math to do, unfortunately. Down area, input event, connect, up area, input event, connect, left area, oopsies, input event, connect, right area, input event, connect. Probably not that hard. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see what this looks like, what this feels like. So I'm curious to see what happens, but we'll see. We'll see. Camera, 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 camera. Position, 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 position. Normal, 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 normal. Shape, 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 shape. Underscore. There we go. Okie doke. Let's do a... We need to tween the buttons to make them push down. Yeah. So getting the buttons to push down, we could do either A, an animation player on them, or B, a tween. I think tweens will be faster and lighter. So it's just getting which button we're actually pressing. And it has to be a quick one too. It's gotta be like a snappy movement because we don't want it to push down, come back up. That would be a little annoying. So what we'll do is we'll say func push button, taking in the button as a mesh instance 3D. Bar tween, create tween, tween dot tween, property, button. We'll do the position Z, and then we'll do, let's figure out what the actual number would be here. It's not going to be by much. It's going to be, let's go to this one just so it's easier to see. Transform. One, 2, 7, 9 versus 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 7, 9, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 7, 9 to 1, 2, 2, 3. Const, pushed, float, 0.1 or 1.223. Const. That feeling when you can make Camino take 30 hikes. Oh, that would actually probably kill me today. That would actually kill me. Unpushed. Float equals 1.279. 0.25. Tween dot, tween, property, button, position, Z, unpushed, 0.25. Even 2.5 might be too much. Yeah, we'll see. So I need the
on ready var right button as mesh instance 3D. Today I made cement in class. Nice, Ennis. Button right on ready var left button mesh instance 3D button left on ready var up button mesh instance 3D button up, and on ready var down button as a mesh instance 3D equals get button down. Okay, there we go. Then what I do here, ooh, the exit button as well. On ready var exit button. I had a joke to say, but I forgot it. It's probably for the best. Get exit button. There we go. And we do push button, exit button. Savage. Oh, sorry. Listen. Today is rough. Today is rough. I'll say that much. Disconnect this. That's return button, so I don't need any of this. There we go. Down. So this is push button, button down, down button. Down button. Now I kind of want to try doing swinging and see if it makes it, if I can make it feel good. Oh, let me know if you do. Because it's a lot of, from what I've seen, is it's just a lot of tweaking. That's really what it seems like. Left, push button, left button, push button, right button. All right, let's check this out. Okay, they do Z fight, but it's not bad. Before we emit the signal, we need to, oh, I didn't even push the button, that's why. Push button, exit button. Wait, the channel points are called Mightstones. They are. They are. They're mighty. Try that out. That's better. Okay, you can't see the return button being pushed, so I need to fix that one. But if I just await it, it's not gonna actually work because the tween doesn't await. Yeah. I mean, I could just do create timer for 0.5 timeout. By the way, amazing day today. I hope so. Oh! All right, that exit button pushed the wrong way. Let's go here. Exit button. It's back there. Ah. I see what happened. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a manual one then. So what I'll do is create tween between dot property exit button position Z to .93, and then over 0.15 between property exit button position Z 1.016 15 08 tween finished. There we go. Munglo is indeed a Godot enjoyer. Is indeed doing C# and Godot. There we go. Cool. Now we also have to hook these buttons up with WASD and escape. Enjoyer is stretching it. Such a buggy mess. Software name. What do you mean sand is software name? Let's do the select button. And area. Collision. Godot. It is Godot. It is indeed. What's going on here? Why is the origin point of this button gone? Strange. How strange. I'll have to fix that manually. Let me put a... There we go. Line it up. That should be good. Pull that in. Go over just a bit. Here we are. That should be good. Cool. I'm on track for maybe a playtest this weekend to see how many players I can get in the same game before everything breaks. That's exciting. All right, so now I just got to do this one. Then we have to get the select button. On ready var, select button as a mesh instance, 3D. Why are there no textures? They weren't imported with textures. So there are no textures. And then we do select button. There we go, there we go. There. There. Neat. Very neat indeed. Alright, let's see this in action. We do have it working though. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Okay, I had to fix that one. The also the origin point on the select button is centered right now instead of where it should be, centered on the mesh. That's another thing. Not a big deal because I can fix it, but just so you know. Okay. Then what we gotta do is we gotta do the knob. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. You missed my stream, by the way. Permaban. Oof. Oof. Sand is missing an Ika stream. Even I didn't miss it. I was in school. Oh, we can't punish Sanders for being in school. Sanders stressing my load. What? Started stressing my load. Restoration of things in player room. All things are rigid bodies on network. Dang. Still try to spawn on all network in one frame. That's why I didn't see you streaming, because I wasn't following you. Oof, Sammy. Crazy. New lighting setup, you look darker. Oh no, my camera settings have been like freaking out lately. And so I've been trying to mess with them and I just keep changing it all the time. So like here it is now, and then I go to like configure video and I have to mess with it a whole bunch of times. I changed the white balance. Whoa, let's not do that. Something like that. And then I brought the exposure back down. Yeah, it's just a mess. It's a mess. Yeah, we're a mess today. It's okay. It's okay. Become brighter. Haven't found the make pretty button yet. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for a long time. Still have yet to find it. Yet to find it. Maybe I just go boom. How's that for bright? A bright shining star. Ooh, wait. We'll try that. Yo, that was so cool. Was it? Was it cool? Maximum bright. Yeah, they stopped Snapcam. Annoyingly, I loved being a sassy potato back in the day. Snapcam? What? Sakavino, are you for your swing code, are you setting the player's velocity continually? No. But yes, but no. The Snapchat filters on PC. Oh, I didn't know that. What we're doing for the velocity code, or the the swinging code, is when we launch the grapple, so we're doing like a thing where you add velocity and then you set the velocity in the yes, we are continually setting velocity in the handle grapple function here. So in handle grapple, what we're doing is we are having the player's velocity and we're adding our force and then just times delta to that force using a good old Hooke's law here. And that's how we're doing it. Yeah. So it is continuously adding velocity, but then when we release the grapple, we're also doing a velocity change as well. So on launching the grapple, we add a forward velocity to our current velocity. We do it for like a frame. That way it gives like that. The idea here was it was gonna give like a back, like you go backwards a little bit, just to get that oomph feeling. And then on the release as well, there is a retract grapple. We are also taking our velocity dot, and we are, if it is matching our swing height or greater than our swing height, then we're gonna add an up additive just so it like bumps you up a little bit more. Then we're also adding a forward velocity when you retract the grapple. But then we're resetting our Y velocity to the old Y. And I think that's the mistake. I think so. So it would be this line here that I think is the mistake. Potentially. Yeah. Okay, so settings. Boom. 3D. There we go. I'm having to go at writing my own swing code, doing it in Unity, but I'm going to try to write it in a way that if you want to use it, it will be compatible. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Wait. What? Waiting? Your dot velocity against distance? Let me double check. No, it's our normalized velocity dot distance comparing on the swing height. So the distance is misnamed. This should be direction. It's direction, not distance. Yeah. Let me just change that. Direction. Yeah. There we go. It's direction. Okay. What does dusky mean? Like dark out, I think. Now it's making more sense. Yeah. Says Wordle. Oh, good to know. Good to know. We do have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the ads real quick, and I'm gonna go get more caffeine because I desperately need caffeine. I don't know if you guys could tell. I need caffeine right now, desperately. So we're gonna go pump our veins with minimum 600 milligrams of caffeine, I think. I don't have a Monster, unfortunately. Could go for one right now, but I don't have one. No. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we will continue doing our settings. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Yeah. What is this? Ban Kavino. Why are we banning Kavino? He owes us another match. Ban him. He doesn't care about us. Kavino forgot to do the bot. He didn't turn it on. Oh, this is so awkward.
It's Cavino, yay! Yay. Streamer.bot. I did forget to turn on the bot. Ferk you! Well, don't do that now, Santas. Dead serious, please. Cavino, can we please play another round of words, please? Dead serious, please. Alright, now drink that caffeine. I most certainly will drink this caffeine. I most certainly will. Let me check Discord for what Ika sent. Download the blend, save as, go to settings display, save it, replace it, then come to the button, download this blend, save it, replace it, save, replace, there we go, boom, chug. Cavino hates me. I don't hate anyone. Hate is a strong word. Strong word. I typically, ooh, lots of issues. I have to re-import, that's why. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I typically like people. I think people are cool. People are neat. I wouldn't say I hate anyone. Drink it all you want. This is 32 ounces. I drank about 16 there. It's like halfway gone now. But no, I'm not downing 32 ounces. Holy moly. Holy moly. Breathe, oh my god. Listen, we need caffeine. That's what we need. We need caffeine. If it was wine, I could. Ugh. I don't know about that. That would probably, with where I'm at, that'd probably give like a super sleepy Cavino, and that wouldn't be good. Okay, so we have the materials here. We re-import, but I'm gonna have to remove everything here and put the new model in, aren't I? Oh, no, it just doesn't. Why? Image index, roughness, resolved. Couldn't be imported. It'll be loaded directly instead, uncompressed. I've seen him drink, he nurses. What does this mean, JD? He nurses? What? Crazy. Crazy. No, no, no. I was double parked. What does this mean? I think what I can do here is I could just save the materials separately. I think that might have to be the play. I'll just save the materials separately. 2+ drinks. Oh, you should have drank enough to get up for karaoke. No, but JD, I knew I was gonna have to do stuff in the morning. So it was like, I only had a couple. Only a couple. Not enough to get me going crazy or anything. No, no. No, no. You need only settings display mat. Rest are placeholders. Okay. Just this guy. We'll save this under sure. Settings. Display. Okay. Okay. Why is it saying open? Am I doing something wrong? Can I please see your Spotify Wrapped if it's still there? I don't have a Spotify Wrapped. I don't listen to Spotify. Do I need to make a new one? This is weird. Usually this is where you just do use external. I guess it's not save as external. And that's why. So if I go here, no, that's still use. It's free. Free with ads, yeah. You know, make a new one. Come on. Also, hello. Hello, Jeff. How you doing? Do I have to make a material? It's not saving. That's overriding it. Right. So all I have to do is make one and then use no, because if I use external, then it's just going to override it to the blank one. What the heck am I doing here? Actions. Extract. Thank you. Sure. Sure. Man, oh man, what a normal looking pinball you got there. No, Flashco. There's no pinball. No pinball going on. Pinball on ready var is pinball. Bool as a bool is equal to false. Okay, settings display. Surface. I have to go like this. Override. Quick load. This one. Godot crashed. Oh, no it didn't. Okay. Phew. Phew. Okay, that worked. Glass. I could do geometry. Quick load. What is this one? Glass. You said all of them didn't matter? Nope, it does matter. Quick load. This one. That looks right. And then we're just gonna copy, paste, undo. Button. Yep, button. Quick load. Boom. And we just hit a copy. Boom. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Paste. Button. Undo. Paste. Button. Undo. Paste. Holy. Button. I won at life. Managed to annoy Amazon enough to attempt to deliver my parcel again. Is that winning? Is that what that's called? Just being so annoying. What blows my mind is that their reason for not delivering is because there was a puddle. Because the puddle is too big. That blows my mind. Like, do you just have like a giant puddle nearby or something? Like what's bringing that on? He called me again and gone, I'm here again. There is a puddle. Huh. And before we find out, Cam lives on an island in a lake. Yeah. There's a big puddle in the way. I don't know yet. I texted my neighbor who said it wasn't big. So I can't wait to get home. Watch how they throw your package in the puddle. That would be funny. Or if it's just like it actually is a massive puddle. So like, here's Cam's driveway. And then it's just a giant puddle. With waves and a little paper boat that like a little rat is sitting on. I could see that. Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Dial. Is that a dial? Dial? My colleagues think he's put the bag and is letting it float. Yeah, I think that makes sense. That's a cat. That was a rat, guys. I drew a rat. What do you mean? Is that a dial? What? Scroll wheel. What's going on here? Guys, I drew a rat. I've written a complaint against the driver as well. That's a great way to get your package ruined. Great way. Let's see. So those buttons work now. That's nifty. Cool. Let's see it in game. See what it looks like. I don't know what's called. The top thing you rotate. Oh, the dial? What about it? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I can't hit the OK button. Why can't I hit the OK button? Interesting. Huh. Bye. Parallax. I think what I'll have to do here, pump this guy up just a tad. Change the pivot as you told me? Oh, that might be why. So I did it with the pivot unpivoted. Yeah, maybe that's why. Let me fix that. No. At reset point, it's still there for some reason. Strange. I don't know. Boom. Boom. From memory, you'd have to do damp drag on your own, even if you use the move slide, which projects velocity along collider obstructed node cell file. Using an old mesh, which you made local earlier. Oh, shoot. That's right. That's right. That's fine. Everything's okay. The only un-okay thing is that, and I think I know why this is doing that, is because in the screen here, when this guy flips up, I think he's at an angle. Okay is not the only non-okay thing, but I will say, strangely, the game's taken a lot longer to load. Nuts. Nuts. Why won't you work? Let's see. Oh, what the? Okay, we'll just, we'll redo it then. Boom. And then what I have to do here is zero it out. Boom. Edible children. Settings display. Paste. Let's hide you. That hit everything because they're children. Go here. Bruh, what's up? Class. Geometry. No, glass seems fine. Screen's not. That's fine though. Can I do this? Can. Cool. You can only import the OK button. Say what now? Right. Boom. Left. Boom. Up. Boom. Down. Boom. 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 Delete. Boom. Then we go select button. Reset. Nope. Huh. How weird. How weird. Yeah, you can see the OK button. The central point is still there. I don't know why. Very strange. Started messing with Godot and 2D rendering out 3D assets into textures. Sprites want to feel like the old Donkey Kong games, but as a classic top-down RPG setup. That's nifty. That's cool. Let's do this. Boom. Yeah. I'm a Unity enjoyer myself. Have I've many a time made my own rigid body based character controllers. I'm asking for a purpose of understanding the limitations of Godot's character body 3D because I know that's what Kavino's using. Yeah. We're having it rendered at exact angles. That does sound. I know nothing really about rendering either. Nothing at all. Do this, do that, save it. Everything should be good now. It is taking abnormally long to start up though. And the OK button's still not working. I sent you the triple checked file. If it doesn't work, that is your fault. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I think what's happening is it's the rotation of the screen. So if I rotate the screen a little bit, like I just did, then we should be able to press it. I think it's something about the translation of the mouse to the button. No, it's not. So I even rotated the screen. And for some reason, wait. Select button. No, that's correct. I was seeing if like the left button was calling to push left button. All right, let me try the new model. Boom. There we are. No, it's really interesting. Have you guys noticed this in the game dev space? So I've been watching, of course I watch a lot of game dev YouTube. Ah, there we go. That's fixed. I noticed that I'm seeing more and more. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, pause everything. Did you guys know if you hold control and middle mouse button, you can zoom in and out? I did not know this. I always thought you just used the scroll wheel. Huh. For real? Yeah, I had no idea. Look at that. Who knew? I never knew that. I didn't either. Fancy. That was a mistake. Twitch added the artist badge, just saying. There is an artist badge, Ika. That's true. There is. There is. It would be great for my AAA game, which I am definitely will definitely make. Yes, Santa's. Ah! Look at that. Now it works. Oh, wait. Okay, so there is some slight angle. Because look at this. If I click here. And then I have to there. So I do need to push it down a bit. Is it a channel badge or a global badge? It's a channel badge. Channel badge. Boom. 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 Here we go. Try that. Please align the TV normally. Yeah. I just didn't mess with it yet. There we go. Do. Bow. There we go. Down, left, right, center. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Zero respect towards my models. First he stretches them. He doesn't even show the detailed satellite. Now he's rotating them. I showed the satellite. What do you mean? I showed the satellite. That's for sure. I do need to push this over though. This is neat. This is cool. Oh, it's Ika's model. That's why it sucks. Actually, Ika, you would be really happy to hear this. After testing, let's do this. So after I was doing the playtest with the gamers, they actually, each and every one of them said they really liked the art style. Mr. Cavino, my favorite finance streamer. I'm not a finance streamer. I have $0 to my name. I am broke. Most broke finance streamer ever. Let's see. People like it equals win-win-win. Absolutely. Absolutely. They liked it a lot. They liked it. Because I asked them specifically, I was like, what do you guys think of the art style? And they were like, actually, I love it. This is perfect for the game. Boom. I think I gotta move it over a little bit more. Just based on Cavino's financial advice, put 100x leverage short on silver. I never said to do this. No, no, no. No, no, no. I see the satellite back there? You do. And it does come into view eventually. It does come into view. It looks great. It's great. Let me try this. Spring. Oop it over a little bit more. Nobody's gonna see that. On the contrary, good sir. People will see it. And when they see it, because it's not like a forefront image thing, but when they do see it, they're gonna be like, whoa, that's cool. Like, look at this. Imagine you're like, okay, this is a neat little settings menu. To ignore this. This is neat. And then all of a sudden, wait. Out of the corner of their eye, they see, oh, you can't even see it right now. Hang on. Out of the corner of their eye, look at that. They see, they're like, wait, what is that shadow? What is this thing that is coming up? Whoa, this is so cool. Whoa, what is that? I'm gonna stay on the main menu to see what that is. And then over time, it starts, fix the chair. It starts getting closer. And they're like, whoa, is that a satellite? Whoa. And then it gets even closer. What is he showing his activated Windows watermark? Watermark? What's Nolo say? I was about to say that. So say what? I didn't see anything. Look at this satellite though. Look at this. Look. And it's rotating. It's moving in the background. Wow, that's so cool. Speaking of cool, Nurkmind, welcome in. How are you doing, good sir? Coup, as they say over there. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently working on our, wait. I forgot. I can do this. Nurkmind. Boom. Oh, phew, it did work. Pause for a sec. Look at this, and then you can see the satellite. Doesn't this satellite look so good? Look at that. You see it in the background, you're like, whoa, look at that. It went from the shadow, and then it built up anticipation, and now it's like, and then it's gonna go off the screen. Nobody's gonna wait that long? You never know. You never know. But this isn't the only place where it is. Not the only place. So we gotta fix this settings button, of course. Let's see, Easter eggs, yeah, stuff like that. So welcome in everyone from Nurk. Bonjour, as they say. We're working on a multiplayer space game. It's Capture the Flag with grappling mechanics. Oh, what is this? Look at that satellite in the background. Whoo! Woo-hoo. That's a satellite right there. Look at that. Look at that. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Look at that. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Boom, boom. Start. And here we go. Whoop. Whoop. And we can go like this. And I can go like that. And like this. And then we find the flag. And I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Whoop. And bam! Grab the flag. Run. Capture the flag. Easy. That's the game. Yeah. Yeah. There's a little bit more to it, but what we're doing is we're going to be reworking the flag a bit. Oh, that's really unfortunate. We're going to rework the flag just a little bit. So the idea is, oh wow, you really cannot move at all. There we go. That's challenging. The flag, when you pick it up, after about 30 seconds or so, it's going to implode and then you drop it. Yep. My speaking skills are not on point today. Holy moly. All right, but yes, I'm probably a girl in another dimension. Maybe. The things you think of, Sen, is things that goes through his mind is quite interesting. Come on, you did watch my stream today. I did. What about it? Your talking skills are way more pointier than mine. Pointier. Interesting word choice. Pointier. Yeah, but like I'm comparing myself to myself. That's what I'm doing. Comparing myself to myself. So next one is the settings button that we gotta fix. We gotta make this look cool. Make it look cool. Make it pop. It didn't implode. Well, we didn't get there yet. We gotta make it look cool. We gotta get the flag itself. And then we gotta actually do the I once talked to the Lord and he told me all you need's love. Interesting. To yourself. Setting a low bar then, are ya? Yes, Moglo. Yes, I am. I am setting a low bar. Alright, let's see. Rotate. Boom. And then we go asteroid. Delete. Bam. Look at that settings button. Ooh. That might be a problem. Hang on. I need to look up a... Okay, good. We should be okay then. We should be okay. It looks very similar. Scary similar to a logo that I'm aware of. Where's my pure ref? Oh, that was... Why did Steam... Did I open Steam? Holy... This is not good. I am not doing good today. It looks eerily similar to this, which we have to be careful of. Eerily similar. Should be okay though. I think it's different enough. What's that? It's a logo for a building thing. Yeah, we should be fine. Boom. Don't save. Okay. Let's see here. Tell them to sue you. No, Ike, they would end up suing me. I didn't know wrenches were copywritten with a red background. They can be. They can. Collision shape. And I'm just gonna go. Boop. Boop. Call that good. Oh! I shouldn't have done that. Actually, wait. There we go. And I can just rotate it just a bit. Reset to here. There we go. I'm gonna copyright the word definitality. Make it slightly smaller. I think smaller. Because we have to remember the field of view is 90 here. It is 90. Whoa. Oh. Oh. This has to be a mesh instance. Edible children. What are you saying, situation? That's only gonna make the bottom part fly. And then we're gonna be left with the button. We have to see how we're gonna animate this. I don't like how long this project's taking to load though. Look at it, it's just spinning. Okay. Okay. Change the variable. Yeah, I know I can. I just wanted to see what it would do. Guys, Kanye said sorry. That's actually kind of big. Actually, no, I can't change it. I actually cannot change it. Instead, what I need to do is I need to completely add a new script for this button because it's not an asteroid. So it doesn't have the instant shader parameter on it. Doesn't have any of that stuff. Yeah. Been low energy and what needs fixing now demands some energy. I feel that. I feel that, Munglo. But listen, on days like today, when we have low energy, all you gotta do is shove a lot of caffeine into your veins and then just keep working. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. Sanaz? What is this link? Ah, that's a good link, Sanaz. You're right. That's a good link. I have low energy, but I'm putting it all on a high shelf. Stupid Elements doesn't tell you that link. No, it doesn't, because you just scroll down and then it's like right below the stream. Okay, so for the settings button, what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna make the button get pushed. Yeah. 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 So what I have to actually do here is remove the script. Yeah, remove the script. Go to method here. Main menu scene. Where is this? Settings button. Okay, we don't want to send it flying. Yeah. I'm gonna rename this to settings button. 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 Go here. Button. Good. I'm Situation, Kavino's main man. I wouldn't call you my main man. You're definitely a Situation though. That's for sure. That's for sure. I've never seen the Rocket League GDC talk, but I'm doing the whole time travel state buffer stuff. Brain breaking. I tried watching that one, and I couldn't. Focus on work. You're right, Yuka. You are right. All right, let's see here. Focus on work. I'm redeeming. Take a hike. Okay, focus. Work. Settings button. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a new script for it, and I'm gonna shove this script in here. Open, create. Class name. Settings button. Yup. My English be perfect. Jeez. Situation with the caps. Calm yourself, young one. Let's see. So first thing we do is I'm gonna do a push button. What up, Georgester? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna do a push button. So at on ready var. And what is this one? Is this the one I want? Yes. So var button click. Okay, I got enough internet attention for today. Glad situation. All right, let's see here. So, okay. Mesh instance 3D equals settings button. Oh wait, no. Holy. Get settings button there. There we go. Then we do onReady var. Actually, that's fine. That's all I need. So I'll do a func push button void var tween create tween dot tween property button click position z, and then we need to push it down. So what we'll do here is we'll do pushed float const unpushed zero 3D, go here and we'll push it in 003. There we go. Then we go to pushed, and we'll do the same thing that we did with the previous buttons, which is 0.15 on that. There we go. Tween dot tween property button click position z unpushed 0.15. There we go. And then we need to do oh, that's right. So now what happens is that signal that's in there on clicked. Do we have it on mouse entered? We do, but this disconnects because this doesn't do anything now. Disconnect those. And then on the settings button input event, go to method. We'll do settings button dot push button like that. And then we'll do tree create timer 0.5 timeout. Wait, save. I have the game already running. Oh, you can make the button glow on hovered. Would be cool. That's the play. That is the play. We're gonna make it very similar to the asteroids for sure. What up, Inspirator? How you doing? I'm not clicking this. Nope. I refuse. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Reset button. We don't need this. Oh, we do need this actually. I need the func reset button void pass, and then what I'll do is 033 wasn't enough for pushed. Go to it. But it is. Oh, but the Y is also changing? What? Why is the Z and the Y changing here? When I'm just moving it. Oh, because I'm also, I guess, moving it on. No, what? Why is Z and Y changing? How is that? What? Y goes up, down. Z goes that way. So if I push it that way, why is it also going... What? Very confused. Look up from the top view. Oh, because it's crooked. I see. I see. Moving it in global space, position is local. So I basically just in my, because I'm moving the position in it, press T. Oh, so instead I want to move the position on the Y to 0.8. So instead of doing position Z, I want to do Y. .353. Play. There we go. Cool. All right. What I'm gonna do as well is I'm going to export var reset marker as a marker 3D. And then we just say global transform equals reset marker dot global transform. We'll tween this later. Settings button reset. I might be able to unready that. Let's do that instead. Unready var reset marker as a marker 3D equals settings button reset. There we go. Let's go to the 3D scene. This is indeed the marker. A little rotate to it. Save, play. Boom, boom. This is weird how long it's taking to load though. Oh! Okay, can't get it, so I do need to export that. There we go. Sign. Bam. It's for some reason I became a lady magnet today. Might be because I put on the limited FFS cologne. We don't have any cologne. That's crazy. Okay, button's not okay, so check on them. Okay, jokes aside, when are you making Freedom Forward game engine? Probably never. I don't foresee making a game engine. Never say never, but I don't foresee it. More importantly, when are you making the cologne? That one's probably gonna be a never. I think that one's closer to it. I'm more likely to you can fork a dough and call it whatever you want. That's true. That is true. I would rather, like, real talk, I would rather in the future have like a C++ division that is like purely working on helping Godot and making it a better game engine. I think that would be better. I think that would be really cool. So not just like giving the foundation money, but like dedicating a team of people to like actually help build up the engine. I think that would be really cool. I have a 9.4 GPA. Don't mess with me. I think that would be really cool though. Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I have a 3060 GPU. Let's wrestle. I have a 1080 GPU. Between drop, self, transform, reset, marker, transform, 5, set, transition, back, boom. You're 550 pounds. Well, I'm like 5 pounds. Santa's, you're only 5 pounds? Sheesh. Yikes. Yikes. Only 5 pounds. Like a little bro. Oof. Oof. 94 pounds? Oh, I was gonna say that's crazy. That's what my girlfriend said to me. Wait, what? What? Santa's speaking to a girl? Nah, that's not a thing. All right, reset button. What I want to do here is in the push button, when we push the button, I'd really like to apply a small impulse to it. I think that could be neat. Yeah. Freeze true. Freeze false. Apply. I could do an impulse, but I think because I want a little rotation to it as well. I mean, which the impulse would do. So if I do like global basis Z with a power of something small. Oh, it has to be a vector 3. From that's the point in which. Times 3. That's how you know it's a lie. Just pick the closest numbers. Convert 510 to centimeters. 1 gel. Alright, I think that'll work. Let's see it. I wrote my bot recently, and I did not thoroughly test the commands. Oh, I see. I just want it to like rotate off space. So maybe what I do is angular velocity. So I'll apply a 4 or torque maybe times 10. Apply torque impulse of vector 3. And we want it on the Y, X. So let's try like 3, 0, 0. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Applying torques. Torques, Vongo, torques. Wow. That kind of worked actually. negative. And then let's try like -8. -9. Boom. There we go. Vongo, why are you gray? I thought Kavina was like 120 centimeters. No. No. No, no, no. There we are. Beautiful. And then return. There it goes. Boom. That's neat. Look at that. Ready? Ready? Boop. And you send it off. I like that. Give it a little torque. What I do need to do though is take this reset button. Rotate a little bit more. Smooth out the keyframes, Kavino. Sandus, do you know what that means? Very nice, but the settings TV is kind of clipping off the side on the left. I didn't see that yet. I have 3 years of experience in CapCut PC. I know too much. That's good on. That's really good, Sandus. Wait, where's the clippage? Oh, I see. Interesting. Karina, can you play the harmonica over this song? Can I? Yes. Am I going to? No. Will you do it? No, I will not. Actually, I don't know where my harmonica is right now. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. That's pretty good. Meant the load time be caused by textures? Because you do have some 8K, 4K. Oh yeah, that would indeed explain it. That would explain it. Yes, probably. Gone with the 15 stream streak. Holy moly. Harmonica sounds. That's not what harmonicas sound like. No. I haven't played my harmonica in ages. Since the last time I played it on stream, actually. That's when I last played the harmonica. Was on stream. Okay. Now what we need is we need to get this guy to turn. We need this guy to turn. You play Mr. Tambourine Man. Not by heart, no. I could play the Piano Man by heart. I know that one. I could also do Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, the alphabet. I did know Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace is the one I played on stream though, for our funeral we had. The FFS national song. We don't have a national song. Actually, we do have songs though, now that I remember. I don't know where they are. I think I deleted them. We used to have Freedom Forge songs. Do we? Let me double check. Might be in like hidden away. FFS mixtape. We actually do. Look at this. We actually do. Wait, let me let's see here. We'll put that on as the background music. A little quiet for me. It's quiet for you guys too. There we go. All right. What else do I need to do here? I need the curve thing. Why does this feel AI? Because it is AI. It's 100. All these songs are AI generated songs. There's another one. What's this one? God, kill me. You don't like the southern version? This one's more of like an anthem. Pretty good. Pretty good. What are these? That's when we had the birthday party. You could have hire for 50 bucks. Ika, you're pretending, you're acting like I have 50 bucks here. What's this one? As a musician, I object to this on moral grounds. Listen, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, those are all the raps. We don't need these. Boom. Boo. Tomato bad. I agree. Tomatoes are bad. I don't like them. All right. So how are we going to rotate this guy? That's my question. That's my question. Fiverr. This seems good. Again, Ika, you're acting like I have money. I don't have money for any of this. 50 bucks? I don't have money. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Let's see here. Yeah, so all I need to do is just rotate it on the Z. We need it to play as an intro for every stream. We used to have an intro song that we would play, but I got rid of intros because, like, what I kept finding is as I was streaming, what I would do is in the beginning of stream, I'd be sitting here and I'd wait like 5 or 10 minutes before starting the stream. We had this screen and this would appear. And so this would be it. And then after 5-10 minutes passed or whatever, then I'd do it. And it's like, what's the purpose of the starting screen? I couldn't find a good purpose of it besides just like stroking ego, if you will. Because it's like, oh, I'm not starting the stream until I see people. I don't know. It didn't make sense to me. It didn't make sense to me. That's the way I saw it. So I decided not to. So then my thought was just rip it, start it. But then again, I will say there are some that have really good intros, like really good intros, and it makes me feel like I'm like tuning into like a big show. And I like that a lot. I do like that one. Read my messages and bully me. Oh wow, turns out someone texted me on Fiverr 4 days ago. LMAO, pro artist by the way. Minus $150, I guess. Oh. Listen. What's $150 compared to helping out Freedom Forge Studios? Right? Right? Alright, how are we gonna do the rotation here? You're right. Daggone right. Huh. Because if I do an area, I can do it every time we click. That doesn't seem good though. If I do mouse rotation, can I get the mouse movement? Input event, and then say if event is mouse motion. Here are the lyrics to the intro song. Welcome to the FFS Bald Man Freedom Lake. You can't leave. No, Bongo. Big Munglo is a way of doing it. I paid someone $1,000 to draw a pixel boat for me. Most expensive art piece I've paid $1,000 for a pixel art? What? $1,000. That must have been the best dang boat in existence. I can't imagine that. That's crazy. It looked amazing though. Suddenly, I'm a pixel artist for you. Yeah, Maybe we do need to become a 2D artist here. Maybe I just drop everything. Send you a pic? Yeah. Don't send the actual picture of it. Send like it in something. Then you can't just like doink it. That's crazy. $1,000. How long do you think it took this artist to do it? That's just mind-blowing. Dang, that's more money than we make in like half a year. That's wild. No, wait. It depends on the months. Crazy. Back in my day, FS meant freaky fart sound. Interesting. Okay, so on the area, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna connect this. Boom. Knob area. And then I'm gonna say if event is input event mouse motion if yes, we can. That's what we're doing, Ika. Although there is an event position. So actually what I want to do is if input event is input event mouse, if event dot is, no. I thought you were doing Mungo's crank style. No. What up, Limitless? How you doing? Remember that one time Kavina said, "Oh crap," on accident? I don't recall. And the fun's over. What do you mean, said is? How am I gonna do this? There's a button mask. What does that do? Identifier 1 bitwise combination, button mask, left primary mouse button, usually for the left mouse button. Huh. Oh, it's clickbait. You're probably cool. Fun's been over when Santa's appeared on this channel. It's all been downhill from here. You know, just like most of the world, we got infected by the plague. Our plague just happened to be the Santa's plague. Sammy hurt my feelings. Just one feeling. I shall take vengeance. I don't recommend that situation. I don't recommend that. Let's see. Event, button mask, or event. Because we're checking mouse motion, but I want to check the click first. But if I check the click first, oh, I should be able to. Input event, mouse, button, and then we do event dot button index equal 1 if. How do you feel about the darker defaults on 4.6? I haven't actually tested them, like used them, but they seem pretty cool. They seem cool. Like you're talking about the theme, right? And event dot is pressed. Yeah, the UI changes. It seems cool. I haven't really I haven't tested it myself, so I have no idea. No idea. It looks cool though. Event button index equal to 1. I need to go to another channel, put all conversations on hold. Sounds good situation. Maybe you can figure out how to fix that caps lock key too. Event button. Wait, my cousin was born in 2018. Yikes. Oh, right. Thank you, situation. If event's pressed, and then we have to do if event dot Wait, no. That's not Sammy approved music. Actually, instead, what I think I want to do is I do this and then say if is holding. So I do is mouse holding equals true. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. So do var is mouse holding. Music appears on the stream every time and you skip it. Can you remove that, or am I getting schizo? No, I can't remove it because it's on a online playlist, and Sammy only approved the top 100 something songs, and so I just skip. I have to like reset the playlist every time. Yeah, it's not like a closed one. It's kind of weird. Okay, is mouse holding true? Actually, we'll do it this way. If pressed, if event dot is released, false. If event is input mouse motion and is mouse holding, then we take there we go. Resident Evil Requiem is releasing today. Any enjoyers? It did seem neat. I saw it on the game thing, the Game Awards, but I don't know. You spelled the thing wrong, Santas. So I need the knob area, and I need the settings display 1. This is going to be the knob. Yeah, so on ready var turn knob as a mesh instance 3D. Get settings display 01. There we go. I have every Resident Evil game on my Steam. Dang. I have none of them. I haven't fully played through a Resident Evil game. Knob. Turn knob. Here's a little clip of my boat. The water around the boat isn't done. Need to make the beach tiles look better. Work in progress. There we go. Oh. Jeez. That boat was $1,000 though? $1,000? I mean, it's sick, don't get me wrong. It's good, but 1,000? That's crazy. With like 10? No, it's definitely more than 10. Because you can tell the detail that they put into it. Like, just the shading on each plank alone. I mean, yeah, you're duplicating, but even then, maybe not. You can pay an indie game studio to make a game for you for $1,000? Yeah. Once I could pay that much, it was first time I paid someone for by the hour. Oh, you paid by the hour. Oh, that's the mistake. Yeah, no, never by the hour. No. That's, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Pixel. Yeah. You don't want to by the hour is so bad. Because the other thing is, the better the artist, the faster they're going to do things. Like, by the hour doesn't mean the quality goes up. I think that's a mistake a lot of people make early on, especially. Yeah. I never work by the hour. Yeah. I work very fast. That's smart. Yeah, you work by the project. I spent $15,000 on your game.
What? You spent $15,000 on a game?
If I had 15,000, I'd never work in my life. Okay, that's okay. Let's. That's a little too hyperbolized there, Ika. Like 15,000 is a lot, but it's not that much. I have 40 portraits at $75 each, for example. I'm in Georgia. What's the conversion rate?
Dang, that's crazy though.
15,000. I could never. You know, saying that while having $30,000 WoW account? I don't think so. Although I will say, if I sold my WoW account, I feel like I could get a pretty penny for it. I don't know how much though. Account value calculator. Let's see. Because maybe that's what we have to do. Go here. Wait a sec. 15K is around 40,000 Georgia money. I could rent a store and make money here in my city with that money. Oh, wow. I mean, you could probably do the same here. Like, you have to take out a loan, but, you know, World of Warcraft. Estimated account value, level. Oh. What's the max level? 9. Oh. Why did that not go? Average item level. I don't know what it is now. I think I have like 900. Yes. Number of legendaries, probably like 50. This is definitely higher. I don't know what the actual is. What does it go to? 110. Okay, so that's 110. If you're trying to make his crush like him. What? I have a crush? Oh, get it. I think I have more than 15 though. I think it's more 25. Oh. Oh, 15's the max. Calculate. That's not right. Or is that per character? If that's on a per character basis. Oh, I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter. We aren't dissing you. Don't feel pressed. Oh yeah, no. I just think that's a big number. Big number on a game. Turn knob dot rotate Y. Hey Kavino, I really missed that pink thing next to my name. Pink thing next to your name? I don't think you ever had a pink thing next to your name, Sanus. VIP. You did for like 2 seconds, and then you lost it immediately. Yeah, you took it away in 15 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I took it away, it's that you lost it. You lost it. You gained the privilege and then you lost it. That's what happened. Santa's, all right, I'll make a deal with you. If you want VIP, what you gotta do is there's a list of things you gotta do. You gotta make a game, a good game. No, freak, you stand up. Oh, Santa's. I was about to lower the requirements too. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, there's the back. Fly to Mars. No, I wasn't gonna say that. I was just gonna say be a positive role model in the community and then get Sammy to like you. And then that was it. That was it. Vent.relative.x. I don't know if that'll actually work though. It's easier than what Kavino said. Flying to Mars, kidnapping Elon Musk, and then conquering Turkey is easier than getting Sammy to like Santa's. You know, you're probably not far off. That's probably correct. Okay. I just need to reduce that a lot. Boom, boom, boom. New FFS logo is in Imgur. Kavino sucks. The game that's not even a game. Oh. I need to take like the... It's a masterpiece. We played at Santa's. It was kind of lacking. Okay, so the let go isn't working here. Shall I say, I like this TV. Good job, Ika. Oh, thank you. I didn't say this, but yes. I have to figure out the knob rotation first. Good afternoon. What up, Ryan? With the 5-stream streak. Holy moly. Howdy, howdy. This one's tough. This one's tough. Wonder if I can get event position. What is event position? That's the next question. Input event. So let's go to the docs here. Oh, go docs. Input event. Feeling like walking? Not at all. Not at all. I feel like garbage today. Absolute garbage. Boom. That's why Santa's was punishing me. Input event. Received unhailed input events. Event position is the location in the world space of the mouse pointer on the surface of the shape. Okay, so I do need event position then. Hold off then. I appreciate you, Limitless. Thank you. Rotation Y plus equals? No. Because we need to get the mouse. It's not about the rotation, it's about the mouse. So instead I do event position. It's a vector 3. So I wonder if I do this. Equals event position. And then what I do is say turn knob dot rotation dot clamp vector 3 0 rotation dot y 0. Do the same thing. I don't think that would work though. They can't clamp it. I don't think that would work like that unless I change the clamp value to like 0 and 360. Maybe that would work better. 0 and 360. I think that would work better. Okay. Okay. Let's try Z then. Z 0. I think it is 0 and 360 though. I think it is 360. Or I guess it would be pi 2. Did I mention I made cement in class today? You did. You did indeed. Negative 180, 180. We could do that. Could do that, I think. I think that's probably more. Negative 180, 180. Nope. Still not that. Oh, because it's clamping it to 0. That's not good either. What up, Air Force game player? 180. And it's going to 0, which isn't good. So we need to change that. Although it says just to rotate it on the Z, right? Yeah, wait, that's not the right thing. There we go, Z. Yep, that works. And then the current rotation. Oh, the X is at 90. Okay, so we have to lock the X to 90. That's why. 90. 90. Point oh. No. Space. Point oh. Space. Save. What are you doing? I am rotating the knob. Use turn knob rotation X and Z, X and Y instead of 0 for numbers. Oh, I could do that. That would make sense too. Yeah. Could try that. Boom. Oh, nope. This still does not work. Welcome back, situation. Did you wait on me with the conversations? Of course. Absolutely. We actually were completely silent until you just now when you came back. Turn knob dot rotation dot X. Turn knob rotation dot X. Unless I just do. Wait, can't I just do? No, because it has to be a vector 3. No, wait. Why is event position a vector 3? Fine, you're back. Now we can get back to the hot topics. No, let's not do that. I'm the main man of this channel. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. Its position is a vector 3. Yeah, but we're trying to translate this to 2D space. So what I really need to do is get it, because we need 2D as in the mouse cursor is 2D. And then we just need to do one singular rotation on it. So let me fix this first. And what we'll do is we'll say turn knob rotation. Let's do this. Let's do var get mouse position. No. Mouse pose equals event position. And then we do as a vector 2 dot X event position dot Z, and then event, instead we do mouse pose dot length. Just writing random things. Oh, I am. Okay, clear it all. What we need. I was playing with Rocket League and then came back with all the caps. Yeah, I'm just trying to rotate a knob. That's all I'm trying to do here. That's it. Just rotate the knob. But how will it move? Only left and right. Yeah, so it just rotates on the Z axis. That's all we want, is this. Relative to how the cursor is, exactly like this would be ideal. Exactly like this. Like, yeah, just like the gizmo. What up, Tricky? That's rotating on X. Wait, what? Oh, it is. Why am I holding the Z then? So confused. Thank you, Tricky. I dislike you very much. Press T. Oh, because it's position. I was doing global. Now it's on Y though. Me, SU. All right. Give me one moment. I don't know about that one. We do have ads playing, so I'm gonna check on the words, heading to level 4, and then when we come back, I will jump on the treadmill and suffer. Yes. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I've returned. Whew. All right, be right back. Off webcam on. There we go. We'll finish out these words, and we'll get to walking. Get to walk. Where's my A controller? Boom. All right. Oh, let me shrink down. Let's see here. Already got fuse. Oh no, there's no funds. Sun. Wait, no, that's not a thing. Nose. Pawns. That's not a word. I did that one. Eat it.
My bad, Sanders. I'm not paying attention to what other people are typing. I'm just typing, seeing what we get. That's all. That's all. All right. Let's turn these words off. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right. Knob rotation. Yes. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Fun part over. Yes. Yes. Words are the highlight of my day. I'm glad. Wait, Santa's talking crap, and he did worse than me, who came in late. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Same. The highlight of my day is streaming for all of you. That is the highlight of my day. Boom. Even on days like today, when I am exhausted and dead, it does give. I was even worse before stream. Even worse. All right, so we have to do some rotation. Well, that's the spirit, indeed. Indeed. Let's figure this out. So we want to get the rotation, but it's saying here in local space, it's rotating on the Y, the local Y. But then you look at the rotation in the global, and it's doing the X. Very confusing. We're gonna rotate the knob on the X though. So knob, rotate X, and then the angle in which we're rotating by will probably have to be, I don't know actually. How do we get the angle from the event position toward the cursor? So we need to do a couple variables here then. Var toward the cursor. That would be like getting the direction. And then do the direction length. That doesn't seem right though. If I do like, sure, Cavino. Oh, not you, Siri. Okay. So yellow X is where you click and start dragging. Ah. So we have to get the, as cursor moves along, red. So what we have to do is we do have to get the, we get the starting click position, and the blue vector changes as it rotates. Yeah. So we get the click position, then we get the distance to the mouse, or the direction to the mouse. And then with that direction, we then do something with it. Or I guess move that, rotate on the starting position to the direction of where our mouse is. So trick part for me is to detect mouse's click point position. Not quite like that though. And we have the event position. We do have that. Because you want to repoint the knob. Right. So I mean, I could. Until I keep looking at it. Get the click position. So if I click here, mouse goes down here. Then we need to spin it by this length. Because you want to repoint the knob. So when click starts, you save a few things. Okay. So that's the first thing we need to do is save things. Let's do, I guess let's save it up top. Var initial click position. And that's gonna have to be a vector 3. Vector 3. And then what we'll do is we'll say click initial click position equals event position, because that's exactly where our mouse is. But I need to do that on the pressed. Boom. And then I do var dir. First blue direction towards the click / grab as a vector 3, and it will be saved and used as an offset. First click grab position. So first blue direction. Oh, why is that? There we go. The first blue direction towards the click grab. Sends a link. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be lurking. First blue direction towards the click grab is a vector 3. It will be saved and used as an offset. It's not the yellow direction. Oh, I can't do that. So if I do, if you want the knob to snap and point towards the cursor, you should grab and like spin it. That's the, just like we would with a gizmo. Just like the gizmo, how I'm clicking and I can turn it. That's what we want. We want this functionality. Yeah. Save the offset to the initial direction. Okay, so, oh, wait. When you say the initial offset, is that the initial rotation that you're talking about? So we save what rotation it's at currently, and then compare that to where the mouse is, the initial mouse click position. Yeah, kind of. Okay, so initial, I don't even need initial because I can just say to get the rotation. So I'll do equals turn knob dot rotation dot x dot direction to initial click position. Oh, but that's a float to a vector 3. So that's not good. Unless I just do rotation direction 2. That'll be the base of the map. So save the current rotation. The way I did the logic in my game is I placed the invisible point plane on top of the screen, which read the mouse position, made the player rotate towards the point in 3D space. Not sure if this is the logic you want. No, because that would be jumpy. And we calculate how much you should rotate from there. Okay, so I'll save the initial rotation here on pressed. Initial click initial knob rotation equals turn knob dot rotation. initial knob rotation vector 3 vector 3. Okay. So we do that. We have both initials. So then what we need to do is these two are the bases of the math. You need to start the rotation from when you click / drag was started. Got that. Then we calculate how much you should rotate from there. So to calculate how much we should rotate, we need to take the initial click position and then do dot distance to the event position. Let's save that. And then we do, which is a float, right? Yeah, float. And then we say, rotation equals initial knob rotation dot, I guess, dot x. But I don't want to do another distance calculation, right? That wouldn't work either way. Minus distance. So if I take the x and I minus the distance, just do vectors. Stop breaking things apart. Okay, just do vectors. That's my ankle cracking. Oof. Just do vectors. Now I need to calculate where the cursor is. Well, that's just at event position. So that's where we've moved the mouse to. Unless it's event relative instead. But I believe in the input event, the event positions where the mouse is. Oops. Start an is spinning knob state when clicking. Well, we have that. We have is mouse holding. So we do have that. And that's where we're checking on it. Make sure it goes false. Yeah, we got that. So when the event's released, it goes to false. When it's pressed, it goes to true. And process, you need to track it. Really? Well, we shouldn't have to because we're collecting the mouse motion, right? No. Oh. Okay. You're tracking cursor, not the mouse input. So I should probably just delete this, leave this as this, and then in the process, I'll say, process if is mouse holding, then we want to do var mouse position equals get, isn't it like get viewport dot get mouse position? And then I do that's not right. So every single input event executes it. Also input should hold as little code as possible. You can run many times per frame. So every single input event executes. Okay. I don't remember the mouse projection on hand. Oh, so I should take an actual mouse projection though. from a 3D scene over. So if I do, actually, I have it written down actually. So this is how we get the vector 3 on where we click. So I do have this, but that's from a camera and projecting a ray from the camera over. Which I assume is what we're going for. But that's like a in-world collision for the ray. And we don't have that. You could be lazy. I'd like to do it properly. When the click starts... What is this game about? Alright, picture this. Capture the flag, but with grappling mechanics. Multiplayer in space. That is what this game is about. Just the vector 3 distance direction from get mouse position to where a click was. Okay. Then just undo that. Oh, I just lost it. It's here. And then here. There we go. So just save the vector 3 distance direction from get mouse position to where a click was. Astro yoinkers, twerkers in space. That's not the game. That is not the game. No. You save the offset between cursor and click. Okay, so since you have fixed camera, you save the offset between cursor and click. Okay, so var offset equals between cursor and click. Yeah, silly, it's tweakers in space. No. Oh, when click starts, you save it. Okay. So down here, so we're saving the initial, but we need to make an offset. When you start the whole thing. Yeah, so we save the initial position, we save the initial rotation. And then what we need to do is we save the offset. So click offset. Var click offset, which would be the vector 3 that we're going to end up changing. And then click offset equals get viewport dot get mouse position minus initial click position. Now it's a vector 2 versus a vector 3. I mean, I could just make it a vector 2. Might be the other direction, but we'll see. Well, I have to make this a vector 2 though. It's just an offset vector. Yeah, but we're trying to minus a vector 2 from a vector 3. So I'd have to make the initial click position a vector 2 to get this. Get world position of cursor on camera plane. Oh, so I do want to, okay. If I want to do that, then I need this guy here to get the vector 3. But I can't do that unless the ray intersects with something. So I need to put a collision mask on the whole world. Basically. I hate dealing with every ladies who love me. So you just don't like your mother, Sanos? Strange. So if I do this, get click position. See that ray origin? Yes. That is the cursor position on the camera plane. Right. That is what you want. Oh, so I just want camera project ray origin with the mouse position. Strange, because I like his mother. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm very, very lost. Okay, so get click position is a vector 3. But we're shooting the way we're getting this is we're shooting a ray. So that click offset is like a stick between camera plane. Right. But basically the way it's working, if I'm thinking about this right, if this is the camera, it shoots out a ray and that ray needs to hit something. Ignore the ray. Oh. So we're just taking we want the stick, the offset. So we just want the origin of where the ray would be. Returns a 3D position world space that is the result of projecting. Which is the stick. So here is I'll get, what up Ninja Sky? Is that engine good for making games for kids with autism? Absolutely, absolutely. Especially because it's relatively simple to learn. It's probably the best game engine for learning. So get plane position plus the stick. Points each of a click. Difference between those. Are you walking? I am currently. Difference between those points are what twists. Okay. Process, we take the cursor, camera, plane position. The cursor, camera, plane position. Thank you, Limitless. I will keep walking. You know, I was only just about to end the walk or anything. No. That's cool. We like it. We have moving click point moves the cursor. So HTML5 coding. Nah, Ninja Sky. I mean, I genuinely think that, I mean, we're doing something a little bit more complex right now, so it's probably not a good example, but GDScript is a really simple language to learn. It's probably one of the most, like, relatively simple language to learn. It's in a lot of plain English. Treadmill speed redeem? Simran, are you trying to kill me? You'll thank us tomorrow? You're right, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, so then I'll be like, oh, thank you. Because then you guys can't do this. That's smart. Treadmill speed. This thing can go pretty fast too. Set treadmill to 10. I don't think I can do that one. Don't think I can do that one. I can set it to... Wait, what can I set it to? Okay, this is getting a little too fast. Okay, this might be getting too fast here. Okay, yeah, we need to turn this down. We need to turn this down. Holy crap. Okay. It gets a lot faster than I was expecting. That did not... I almost had to start jogging there. That's not okay. I almost fell off the edge too. If you don't fall, you're not going fast enough. Guys, I'm not trying to run while... Holy crap. That was like I didn't think it would get that fast. I haven't actually tested the limits of this thing. Jesus. Okay. What are we at? 1.2 miles an hour. There we go. I was at 0.6, so I doubled it. Just for y'all. I'm gonna be out of breath pretty soon. All right. Sprinting for 30 seconds. How am I gonna work and sprint at the same time? Whew. You almost got my walk pace. Listen, if I wasn't working, like if I wasn't trying to type as well and think, then like, yeah, I'll walk faster, but it's unlucky that you started with grief redeems again. It's not a grief redeem. It's more so a health redeem. Chat, drop 10 subs and he'll do 80. I'll do 80 what? No, it's more of, I noticed that I was getting really unhealthy and sickly. And so I had to do something. Cause I was sitting down for like 12 hours a day. And it's not good. Oh, max speed on the treadmill. Yeah, I don't that one. The red arrow is what you want. But since it's 3D, you have to project it into the 3D world. You did that and hit the knob on yellow X. Then, as cursor moves, we reuse the same offset, the stick, which is the red. Which one's the stick? Project the cursor into the same space relative to the initial click. Each 5 subs is a new level. No, stick. What is stick? Cursor camera plane position plus stick will land red arrow tip. So stick is the ray that we're shooting, is what you're saying? Which means I don't need all of this. And I only need, because I don't need the normal either. So I just need the ray origin camera project ray. Stop. Holding. I found the hardest part of game development is that it's been 64 years since gaming in general has started. In those 64 years, hundreds, maybe thousands of games have been made. So it is hard to find some kind of originality with my games. Even I can find some bizarre combination like 3D Survival Fighter. There might already be a game of that nature. That's true. That is true. But you can do it better. You can do it better. Do not delete that. That is the click. This is the click. Okay. So on our input event, we switch mouse holding to true. We get our initial click position, and that is our event position. Click offset. Is that right? No, this click offset's incorrect. Unless I do get click position minus initial click. What do you say about that? I say, Fox fan, I say that's not true. I don't think that's the hardest part. The hardest part is actually doing it. The idea, I think that's probably one of the simplest. It's also the most useless, the idea. But that's true for almost everything. Yep. What does click position return? A vector 3 of the position after we shoot. So it takes our camera, it shoots a ray, the ray hits something, Position of what? Of our cursor, like where we just clicked. Or wherever our cursor is at that moment. In 3D space. Yeah. See that ray origin? Yes, this guy. That is what you need. Okay, so I should delete all of this then, because I don't need any of this. See, I can start something, but I immediately scratch it for a new project. But the thing that needs to be decided before making the game is the genre. No, it's not. As it's the type of game that you're trying to make. I don't think so. I think you're overthinking it too much, Foxfan. I don't know what it does. So the project ray normal returns a... Use the mouse position on the camera plane. That's what this whole thing is. And the way it gets that is by shooting a ray from the camera into the 3D world. Ray bounces off, uses the direct space state, and then we get where that ray intersects to get where you just clicked. You're not using that method at all for anything? Which method? The ray origin? We're using this to calculate the end of the ray. Returns the normal vector in a world space. Oh, the function? Yeah, I just started using it right here. So we do, for our offset, we're getting that position and we're minusing it from our initial, but they're gonna be the exact same. So that's why I don't get it. Okay, the rename it to what? I should lower this. It is so hard to think and walk at this speed. Holy moly. Get mouse on camera plane position. I think that's what this is doing. I mean, it's just getting the world space. Intersects array, given space, ray position, the other parameters defined through physics array query. Return to object is a dictionary following fields with collider, colliding object, position of the intersection point. Return ray origin. Okay. And then get click origin. If you force yourself to finish stuff, you'll come up with better ideas for lack of wanting to slog through another bad one. But finish it even if it's bad. I completely agree. Completely agree. I think you're going to get more value finishing a really bad project than restarting a new project like every 5 minutes. Rename it properly. But this is getting the origin. Right? Unless you want me to call it mouse position on camera plane. It only returns mouse position on camera plane. Okay, so get mouse pose on camera plane. Mouse pose on camera plane. Does not care about any clicks or anything. Okay. Okay. Naming. Learn it. Slow and steady. So we get this. and we minus it from our initial. Making games again? Have you run out of ideas? What do you mean, Sandus? We've been making games. How long were Dwarf Fortresses guys at it? I'm not sure. Not sure. Now there's some people that take 10 years plus. Now you have to click offset. Sweet. Okay. Click offset. So now in the process, what we got to do, delete that. And we need to say, we take the now in process, get mouse position on camera plane plus offset. Hope Sammy's internet goes out so I can take her to #1 spot in the biggest watch streak. That's terrible, Sadness. That's evil. Watch Indie Game the movie. That has been a movie on my list. Is that projected cursor position relative to the initial click? Projected cursor position relative to the initial. No. Wait. Maybe not. Initial click position. No. There's. Oh, wait. Yes, it is, because that's the offset. It's offsetting from it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to take a break from game dev, at least from Godot/gdevelop. We want something easier like Minecraft. I'm not quitting, just overwhelmed. Minecraft can relieve that. Fox fan. Listen. This is going to sound extraordinarily harsh. Very, very harsh. But you haven't even started yet. So how are you going to quit? Like that's the thing. You just gotta you're catching yourself in like an overthinking loop where you just keep remaking things. And that's why you're losing this, like you're getting overwhelmed. Is because you keep repeating this. Actually, it looks more like, actually, look, go boom, boom. You keep repeating this cycle here. And because you keep repeating this, heck yeah, you're gonna tire yourself out. It is crazy. Crazy. All you gotta do is pick one super simple game. Super simple game. And just follow it through to completion. That's it. Just a basic 2D platformer. Follow the Brackeys tutorial and do that. You don't remember Sonic Brawl? It is a start of a game. And this is gonna be original because it's Sonic. Yes. But you also have to be careful of IP infringement there with Sonic. I would not recommend that. All right, I'm telling you that what it is, not what it, wait. Not that it is what it is. I'm telling you that is what. If you haven't made Pong yet, you're not ready to come up with your own original ideas. Exactly. The Pong debuff. The Pong debuff. I don't have the Pong debuff anymore. That's right. Might have been a bad version, but it was still Pong. So Munglo, projected cursor relative to the initial. Not that is what it is. I'm telling you that is what it is. Save the variable in cursor position. Stay in the process now. Okay, so in the process, here, var cursor position. And that is our, offset, click offset. There we go. All that's left is to rotate. So now I have to say knob, turn knob, dot rotate on the X, cursor position dot X. My kid is getting into Scratch, and the amount of Mario clones on there is insane. There's some good ones that nail some aspects of it. It's interesting. Oh. Now var new direction 0. Wait, what? Remaking stuff can be a good way to appreciate what makes stuff good. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Unless you're trying to make money off of it, like a commercial release, I would not recommend. Now var new direction. New direction. So before I rotate, new direction. Wait, what? Why do we need the direction from the knob to the cursor? Aren't we just rotating it? What up, situation? Difference between those two is how cursor is moved and how much knob should rotate. So you know where to rotate to. Oh. So now var new direction equals turn knob dot global position direction to our cursor position. It's easier to be novel when you're mastered the basics of what's been done before. Yeah, I could see that. And we rotate it based off that new direction X. Make knob point in that direction. Oh, wait, I think Camille cut his hair. Congrats, that was a while ago. In the new direction. In game dev back in the day, it was brutal. ASM is limited in amounts of memory, crazy constraints. Oh, I bet. I bet. Learning from what we have now is much more pleasant. You can see that, yeah. Won't be enough, but to verify code works this far. So let's just see what happens. Take a while. Boom. Whoa. Okay, it's rotating on the wrong direction. Huh. Set the knob to look at that direction instead. Pick some detail of game that you like, figure out how they did, and try rebuilding it. I think that's good. You're not rotating it correctly. Alright, so we're making it just look at the direction, which isn't doing anything. Knob, global position, plus direction. Knob, global position, plus... Look at... Direction is just a direction. Oh. Position plus new direction. Add it to current position. Yeah. So now we're looking at our global position plus that new direction. Play. Boom. Full screen it. Still not doing anything. It's like very slightly moving. That's about it. Go to the offset. Flip those. So I learned programming happened on the job and enterprise programming. And in retrospect, the reason I learned so much was I just had to make stuff work. Not always the best way, but do it. I think that's very good. Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's not constantly following. Advice is old man says, this is what I wish I knew as a kid. I think the stick was pointing into the camera. Still looks weird. I mean, it kind of, when I start clicking, not when I hold, but when I click, it does things. Go to input. I am taking the event position. Got the program because of video games, but didn't make much because I lost in theorizing. So seriously, just do stuff. I completely agree with that one. For sure. For sure. Don't overthink it, just send it. Yeah, it won't work. Okay, so event position won't work. What if I do... Is there a fisheye lens looking game menu, or am I losing it? There is, yeah. There's a slight one. Is pressed is true when button is held. Yes, and when released, it goes to false. I'm saying this as the type of person that can theorize for fun. Oh, I'm the same way, yeah. Moving mouse will trigger input. It will? Even though we're only looking for a mouse button? Any input event triggers input. Oh. I feel like theorizing, go do stuff. Your mental model will be much better. Oh, 100%. 100%. Event is input event mouse button. So input can run many times per frame. But it shouldn't be capturing it because the event is only looking for a mouse button. Why is rotating a knob so difficult? Just do a print for Sandy. Let's do input event mouse button pressed. That's the wrong thing. Probably. Pressed. Released. Oops. Let's try that out. Oh, let me unplug this real quick. Yeah, so it's not getting the motion. It's only getting it when I press it. And it's not getting the released all the time though. If I move the mouse outside of it. Looks good to me, ship it. No. Like that, I knew how cooking worked before pandemic started. It made things here and there. Once I got stuck in the house making all the meals for 3 people, I realized how little details there are getting efficient and reliable level. Understandable. You only check release when on knob? Yeah, yeah. You don't know what you don't know. That's the only thing that we do know. The only thing we do know is we don't know what we don't know. What was the transform of the knob? The transform of it? Just 0. Nothing crazy. Yeah, that's the knob right there. So -1664. Looks like the Z might not be pointing right. You fix that just by struggling through it and eating the results. Yup. See the blue arrow? Yeah. That's Z, right. This is also on local. I think we're using global somewhere, aren't we? We are. Remove the global. Try that. Because we shouldn't be using both local and global. Making mods for existing games is a great start because the programming starts to come up. And yeah, you gotta move on, making something soup the nuts. Soup the nuts. Yeah. Rotate the follow cursor even if the rotation is still wrong. That is the sanity check. If you still want to rotate the follow cursor, even if rotation is still wrong. Why isn't process running? I don't know, actually. No, it is running. It's just not working. You can use engine, but you make all decisions on what you're making, implement, without just copying. True. Is the mouse holding thing right? Yeah. No, the process is going off. It's just not doing anything. It's actually so easy. Is it? Are we just overcomplicating it? I feel like we're overcomplicating something. Always overcomplicate things. That's not good though, because then you get confused and it is the way. No, because then you turn into like you're working on something for years and years and years, never releasing. We don't like that. We gotta release. Say you had to learn some code techniques, step away from after reading it, then type it by hand. Facts. Confusion is your naming.
Bungalow. I named it exactly what you told me to name it. Ismail's holding that. That's just not.
No, it can't be. Okay, new plan. Should be able to just get mouse position thing, see if that changes. This thing. Struggle of trying to remember the concept and how to grammatically put it together in the given programming language to make sure you get familiar with its syntax so you don't have to think about it much. Yes. Yes. Ah, it never changes. Okay, so something's wrong here. After you've been driving for years, you can autopilot to places you've already been and actually think at the same time. Facts. Big facts. One more thing and I'll get off the soapboxes. Let's think. Yeah, mouse position on camera. Step 1 is make stuff on your own. What if I do this instead? What if I put a collision box on the thing, get the vector 3 here, and then instead how do I get that though? Step 2, pair programming. You take turns with another person, where one says what to do, the other one does the typing. That's interesting. It should return right value, I think, but it did not. Wait, can't I just get the origin point of the thing? Adam, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Boom, Skelly. So, bam, Adam Reads Live. Got that right. Got that right. We are currently in Struggle Town right now. Adam ran off because he's hungry. Ran off because he's hungry. I see how it is. Well, let me give you guys a little showcase of what we're working on. We are making a multiplayer capture the flag game with grappling mechanics in space. And, oh, there we go. And it works. It works on Steam as well, because we've done a couple play tests. So pretty fancy. So you can do host, join, jump into it. This is just on eNet right now. Ready up, boom, bang, start the game. And now, as you see, shield dome goes down and whoop, you grapple over to the flag. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's awkward. I swear I'm better at this game. It's just because it's, you know, little screens, all that stuff. But boom, bang. There we go. Grab the flag. And then we can run back to our base. And cap, and and don't fall. Oh, okay, I fell. You get the idea though, you capture it. And the next cool part is we added a yoinking mechanic. A yoinking mechanic. So what that means is over here, whoop, whoop. We drop, oh, I missed. If I can get the flag, there we go. Boom. Let's run over to the enemy. So if your enemy gets the flag, you're probably thinking like, oh, well, how do I get it from the enemy? All you got to do is switch screens. Any moment. Boom. Bang. There we are. And you go boop. And it all breaks. Perfect. Cool. As intended. Yeah. Okay. Usually it doesn't break. I don't know what's going on now. Interesting. That's another whole thing we gotta fix. Again, because we fixed that like 3 times. Basically the flag goes up in the air and then flies over to you where you can like catch it. It's cool. If it was working. But we're currently bashing our heads against a wall, trying to figure out our main menu scene. Because what we want to do is we are trying to go into our settings and manipulate the 3D model in our settings. So if we go boom, settings, beautiful thing comes up. We got some, let me make it a little bit bigger. Can't go full screen because then I'll lag, but we got some beautiful buttons here that work. Well, they tween and stuff. And we're trying to work on this knob twisting, and it's a dilemma. We're trying to figure out how we can click the knob and then twist it properly. But it doesn't want to work for some reason. Doesn't want to work for some reason. What up, Seraphil? I don't know what this is, but it's cool. Yeah, no, it's definitely cool. But yeah, the knob twisting just is not wanting to work. So we got to figure out how we're doing it. That's the big goal. Also, if anyone has any game name ideas for this, please let me know, because right now the winner is Astro Yoinkers, and that's just not the name. It's Astro Yoinkers. No, that's not a good name. If we do Astro Yoinkers, then we'd have to add like twerking and weird, funny stuff, and you know, there's a lot. Yeah, Astro Yoinkers is the play. Love grappling mechanics. Props to working that in. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Check Discord. That's how I did it. Wait, you got it working? Wait, what? How did you do this, Ika? Let's go here. And that's on your click, right? That's it? No. I mean, Munglo, you say no, but how do you say no when it's working? You don't understand code, Gavino. No, I don't. That the thing Ika is doing is just move the mouse left and right. Oh, Oh, yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. We need to actually rotate it. Yeah, we don't want left and right. Okay. No, I thought this was left and right. I was like, there's no way. No, no, no. We don't want that. We want it more like the gizmo, like a gizmo in, like this, where you just go, woo, woo. Not that smart. Fooled me there. For a second, I was like, how did you, for some godforsaken reason that is currently killing your project, want a physical knob? It's more like it's here. Clonk is on. Peace out. Sounds good. Have a great one. Tell Clonk we said hello. Now for third time, check the vector 2. Check the vector 2, he says. Which vector 2? We are checking the rotation. Can't just use look at? No. You know what's so funny? Oh no. Is that you did this for your golf game. I did? It's the exact same code. Wait, you did this for the golf game? Pause everything. Hang on. If we did this for the golf game and it's the exact same code, then what are we doing? Why are we wasting time when we could just copy paste? Hold the phone, pause everything. It's like you learned nothing. I learned through repetition. I'm not the most intelligent one, but if I keep doing one thing, then I will get good at it. The reason you can't just use look at, because I don't know actually. There's not. We're trying to get the rotation of it. So I don't know if look at would. I guess look at you could. Moonstroid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, is pulling back. We have this. So we do look at the mouse position. And then we do rotation pi divided by 2. Except you're projecting it into a scene with a ray and hitting the ground can rotate towards that, is what I think. And that is what's wrong here. You refuse to try to find it. I'm not refusing. No, no, no. Oh, Clonk gave a shout out. How nice. You don't make the 3D button look at anything. So, okay. Here, we take the visible rectangle of the screen. Look at get viewport. That's just if the camera's far. We don't worry about that. So we want to get the visible rectangle. We get the mouse position, but that's X, so that's only on the side-to-side movement. But then we are taking the Y for getting our power. Line 85. Launch arrow, look at, get viewport, mouse position. Right, but if we do that, so if we say in here, that is horrible. What's horrible about it? Look at viewport, get mouse position. Oh, but it needs to be vector 2, vector 3. And so we need to do, oh, it needs to be a vector 3 though. You don't make the 3D thing look at anything. Wait, what am I making look? I'm so lost now. Launch it. That's the arrow. Rotate. You're not mixing it because this menu is a 2D thing. Trying to get him to calculate where to look with the knob. He's looking at it dead on. The ray origins don't change. Rotate Y. On the mouse versus screen. That's not going to get the full... This is literally a 3-minute job. More like a 3-hour job. That's what it's been seeming like. Let's see. Knob is a 3D object. Turned into a 4-hour ordeal because you're trying to do math and be smart. It's a 3D object in 3D space. Look at the node. Oh, what is launch arrow? Oh, launch arrow is the 2D one. We don't worry about that one. We want to, because that's the other thing. Yeah, it's the 2D one. Yes, you do worry about that one. Oh, wait, that's right. We did this thing where we used the 2D, but we hit it. And that's the thing looking at the mouse position. And then we moved the 3D arrow based on that, didn't we? Or I guess the 3D, or no, the 3D was just going forward. We never moved that. We just moved this one. We didn't when we hit it. So launch arrow, look at the mouse position. And then we do our player's rotation is the launch arrow's rotation. So you do it in the R-worded way. Be not smart. Okay. Look at... Let's check vector 2 that feeds the project array origin. Vector 2 that feeds the ray origin. The mouse position? Get mouse position? Check it. Should move when you move mouse. And it does. It is moving. We can see it here. Game's coming along nicely. Big up, LT. It's coming. It's coming. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. A lot better than the others though, which is good. Oh yeah, for sure. We've play tested a couple times too. So directly after 119, print ray origin. We did playtest it a couple times, and we've gotten very good reviews so far. Because if it can't return the same as it gets different input. So it's not changing at all. Screen point turns 3D position in world space that, as a result of projecting a point in the viewport rectangle by inverse camera projection. This is useful for casting rays. Okay, so I do need to go a step lower then. I don't want to do this. I need to get the ray end. So get the end point of the ray. But I really should do this whole vector 3 then, right? I'd like to ask what's probably a stupid question. Can you not lock the 3D object so it only rotates in a specific direction? You use to click and hold to let it move clockwise, counterclockwise. You want the start of the ray. Okay. You can lock rotation, but it's still getting the mouse, the vector 2 of the mouse as well, because we're trying to make it like a gizmo where you can click it and then you rotate it. I don't know if that would work if you just lock the rotation. I don't think it would. Okay, start of the ray is on the camera plane where cursor is, but clearly something's wrong. Yeah. But what? This, so just get mouse position gets it on the viewport. Maybe it is just get mouse position using the coordinate system of the viewport, and that returns vector 2. So don't even do the ray origin, just do the mouse position. Maybe that's the plan. Potentially. Potentially. Mouse position is in screen space. Yeah, it's on the viewport. It's 3 lines of code, Kavino. It is? I'm so utterly confused now. It's always rough when you're... Today's a rough day. One node can save a whole lot of trouble doing it the Gallant Golf way. I think we might have to. I think we might. I think so. And all it is putting a 2D node. We put a 2D over where this is, and then we just copy the rotations. I think that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be the easiest way. Yeah. That's gonna be easiest. All right, so let's see here. We'll do we'll do a, what kind of 2D node do we use though? Just a node 2D? I think that would work. I think just a node 2D. And then we'll just say knob pointer unique ready var knob pointer as node 2D, knob pointer, and then in here, knob pointer dot look at or get viewport dot get mouse position, and then we just say knob turn knob dot rotation dot x equals knob pointer dot rotation, but that needs to be dot x as well. Searching a bit, and all I see is doing what you're doing, or tried to do, and it should be done. Yeah. Oh, and then I need to rotate y is the rotation plus pi divided by 2. This is what I need. Pi divided by 2. Equals... Oh, it's just rotation x, not pi. See what happens. Why your project is acting up is weird and would be good to know why. It would be nice to know, but at the same time, there's certain things where it's like, does it matter to know? I don't think it does. Okay, wrong rotation. We need to get the, not the X. We want to get the... I thought we wanted Z. Or Y. We want, no, it's not, yeah, it's local space, so we want Y. No, it is not. So it's Z. Why is it not Y though? We saw it as Y. It's not. What is going on? What is going on? Y. I don't need this. What? Rotation.y. Rotating the editor. That's what we were doing, Sammy. Maybe I do have to do the pi divided by 2. Negative rotation pi divided by 2. Is a problem with various things? No. Oh. What is it a child of? The knob pointer? It's a child of the settings display. So this model. The button. The button is a child of the model as well. So they're both children of the model. I also, wait a sec. I think I'm not setting the position of the 2D node. Guess we don't do that here either. Yeah, no, we don't. You can move the node 2D on top of the button in the editor. How does one do that? Like that, but correct. So I just have to kind of guess. Multiplayer, physics, complex swinging mechanics, and now stumped on the ultimate challenge, knob twisting. Yeah, it sounds about right. Sounds about right. This is on the Y. It needs to apply rotation on the button. I can do that real quick. Assets, Blender. There we go. There was no rotation applied on it. Yep, and now it should be Z. Okay. We'll try out Z. I just want to see what's going on here. So now we do Z. Boom, boom. Okay, it's going opposite. So I need to do negative. I think I still need to do pi times, or pi divided by 2 though. Times 2. Nope, I don't. It's just negative. Holy crap. That was an ordeal and a half. 10 ordeals and a half. But we can now twist our knobs. I just have to fix the letting go. So what I'll do here is I'll just do I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do an unhandled input in the process. That's just gonna do mouse holding. Yeah. So I'm gonna do in the process here. I'm gonna say Oh, set. No. Whoa, maybe I can't. Crap. How do you get an input then? Input, event. If I just make an input event? Basically, I just want to get a, I want to be able to release the mouse, get the input event of releasing the mouse if where is mouse holding. Camera isn't ortho or something weird? No. No. Event is released? Well, we need to get event. Like, event doesn't exist. Unheld input. That's what I thought, but there is no func. I can't do func. I guess maybe I do just separately. And I just do func unhandled. And then if event is action released, mouse left, and is mouse holding, then we just say is mouse holding equals false. Like that. Let's try that out. You're not hiding cursor when twisting either, right? No. No, I'm just keeping the cursor. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. That's cool. Might make it a little bit bigger. The scraw sound. You know what it'll need later? Scraw sound. What's the scraw sound? Okay, so now that we have the buttons working, the knob turning, we need to actually make it do stuff. The ticking sound. Oh, yeah. Like the scrolling sound. I'm gonna do a standard material. Make unique. Local to scene. Albedo. Viewport. Assign. Sub viewport. There we are. Found it. Stupid code documentation. Okay. Now in the settings. Before we do this, another thing I want, actually, let me commit. That's probably important. Knob turning and button pressing on settings menu. Following files over 100 megabytes. What? What? What the heck is over 100 megabytes? The skybox is already added. Skybox wasn't the issue. Because the skybox we've already committed a while ago. $126.7 millibytes. MI is MI milli? No idea. I sent you 2 blends which are 5 megabytes together. 20K monitor texture. Is it? No. What is it though? Following are over 100 megabytes. If you commit these files, you will no longer be able to push this repository to GitHub. Blender settings display Trez. Yeah, it's the settings display Trez. So it's this guy, which is 127 or 100. Yeah, 127. Ooh. Shoot. Why? I don't know. Maybe one of these textures. This is a 2048 by 2048. That's 12. That's 4. 4. 12. Solution would have been to do the camera, mouse project position, float distance from camera. Oh, so it was that click function I had. We just had to go a step lower. From the sounds of it. Yeah, so why is this so big? 126. Is it because we're using it multiple times? Because we are doing the material override. They have a solution that won't work if you start moving camera or knob around. But that's perfectly okay because we're never gonna change it. What up, Black Shift? How did the flags timer Space Nova go? We didn't do that yet. Here it is here. What if I remove this? Yeah, in this case it works, yeah. I think we're just trying to over-engineer it. No, still more. What was it saying it is? Blender settings display Trez. Blender. Yeah, it's this guy. And go in File Manager on your project. Oops. It's the user data folder. That wouldn't be it. Open the Git console. Type git diff. That just gets the difference. What up, Mandy? Doesn't it? We already have like this. Click on any file and do File Explorer. File Manager. There. Okay. 129 kilobytes. Full blend is 5,000. Whoa, huge! What does Cavino mean? It's my name, Magnus. I don't really know what it means, it's just my name. Oh, where are you from? US of A. US of A, but it's from Italian origin. Amici? I thought Cavino was a fruit. Is it? I know vino means wine. 120,000 bytes are 120 megabytes. It shouldn't be that high. You did something in Godot. JK. I see. Let's see. Setting display. Maybe I just delete it and then commit and see what we can do. Is it the mesh asset? No, it's just the material on it. I'm gonna delete it, see what happens. I mean, it worked. Nothing seems broken. Oh, it's very broken. It's very broken now. Okay. Project reload. Very strange. Very, very strange. Let me also close Gallant Golf. Don't save. Okay, here we go. Broken dependencies, because I deleted it, of course. Let's fix it. Setting screen scene is in use, changes, blah, 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 blah. Because we don't have the Trez anymore. So let's open anyway. Now we don't have material. So if we go back to the display, blend. There it is. Re-import. Okay. Push it. And that worked. Play the game. Okay. Our knob turns. Our buttons still press. Okay. I mean, if it works, it works. Strange. Check the setting display. 4.97. So somehow we reduced it dramatically by just re-importing it. Interesting. Huh. Turn off the shadows for the glass. Screen's too dark. Might be shadows. Let me double check the actual screen first. Viewport texture. I could even put it in the emission. Maybe you made something unique. I might have. Maybe that's what happened. Let's put it in the emission, see what happens here. There we go. Remove that. Oh, don't remove that. Glass doesn't need shadows anyway. Glass. I can't mess with the material. Unless I can. I can. Shading. I don't even know how to turn those off. Roughness. Metallic. Albedo. It's not material. Geometry. There we go. Okay. I don't know why it's showing the background like this though. It's a little weird. Strange. Why is the background like that? Huh. Transparent viewport? Yeah, maybe the viewport's on background. Oops. No. No transparent background on it. Reflection of the glass. Oh. You don't read the chat. I'm reading the chat, Ika. Crazy. Crazy. I'm trying to look at the screen. Crazy. So it's the reflection of the glass that's causing the issue. How do we fix that? It's a reflection of the glass. You can lower it. It's in the roughness. Are you sure it's not metallic? No. This is the screen. Oh, it's not the, there we go, glass. And then in the metallic roughness, you mean bring the roughness up. Yes. Let's try like 0.5. Save that. Boom. You can know more. Oh, absolutely. Okay, there we go. We can spin our knob. We can press our buttons. Okay. That was an ordeal. It only took us 4 hours and 34 minutes. But we have the settings menu. And now we just have to make it work. That's it. That's it. Today's great. It's a great day. It's a great, phenomenal day. Yeah, so with the buttons here, what I need to do as well, screen needs to emit the light. Screen, emission. I'm gonna multiply it. I can do that. Do like 2.5. Like that. Okay. What I need to do is I now need to make it so these buttons get pushed in and they do their things when we press WASD and spacebar or E or escape. So what I'll do is I can just use the unhandled input here and then do that. Should be easy in theory. Yeah, it should be. Should be. Yes. But first, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 6, pick up sticks, and then when we return, we're gonna make the movement also usable with WASD and all that. Whew, finally, part of stream. I will be right back real quick.
I have returned. Oh my lord, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. There we go. Whew. Alright, let's finish out this set of words here. That's 3 letters. Kavino, smile. No. No. Ether. Nope. Heat. Oh, we got heat. Tear. There we go. Oh wait. Tear. Here. Here. 8. Isn't ether a word? Oh, it's with the 2 E's. Near. No, there's no N. N is fake. We can only use these letters here. I clicked a cutie. Did you, employee? What does that mean? Teth. Oh, we did it! We did it! Oh, we're good. We're good. It's okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. All right, turn these words off. Back to work we go. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, if elif event is action pressed, and we're gonna say left. Skip this music because it's not Sammy approved. Boom. Now, if it's left, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say push button left button. Then we're gonna say elif event is action pressed right push button right button. Let's add some spaces in here. Clean code, as they say. My mom used to watch Turkish drama. Good to know. Elif event is action pressed. Up. Forward. Called forward. Then we're gonna do push button up button. And we're gonna say enter elif. Oh, isn't elif a Turkish name? Oh, no, it means else if. Else if in the world of GD script and programmatic stuff. Yep. Back. And then we do push button down button. What do we want for the select button? Maybe we want like a jump or event is action pressed interact push button select button. Yeah. Let's see it. Mom, why do they call elif? No one knows. I think it was random, dude. All right, here we go. No hand on the mouse. Boom, 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 boom. It's pretty good. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. Look at that, look at that. Look at them. All the buttons are being pressed. Then I'm not using my hand on the mouse. Look at those tweens. Man, oh man. Crazy. Crazy. All right, now when we press escape, we need to also press the button. Where the heck is that escape happening? Oh, I need to do this. Boom, boom.
bang, bop, underscore, save. There we go. Whew. I got to admit, my urge to start gaming right now has exponentially increased. It's like the brain is turning off or something. I don't know what's going on here. But I want to game, but decrease it. Exactly. We gotta turn the knob. See what I said there? Cause get it? Cause we're doing that. I need to turn it down, and because we can only accept game dev. That's it. If it ain't game dev, we don't want it, as they say. Where the heck is this escape going? Hello? Here it is. Toggle settings. Okay. So then on toggle settings, toggle settings, settings button, push button, toggle settings, on settings closed. Where is that being? Settings menu, settings close emit. So then settings screen, where's the emit happening? Close settings, find, boom. On exit area, input event. That's when we press it though. Where the heck's the escape button? Want to play Rocket League? No, Sammy. No, no, no. You know, have a recommendation, go play a game for an hour or two. There's only an hour or two left to stream. No, no, no. We got to get work done. I gave you permission. We don't want your permission, Sammy. We need to game dev, game dev, game dev. Maybe play this game with the viewer. Game dev. We got things to fix first. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, but we need to game dev. That's what we need to do. Game dev. Okay, you can play Sand Slayer for 3 hours if you want. No, no, no. Game dev. We'll play Astro Yoinkers together once it's finished. We are so close. We're so close, but we're also so far. And then what we need to do is we need to get gamers, like real gamers, to play the game and get their feedback on it. Not developer gamers, like gamer gamers. Like gamers that know nothing about development. We need them to play it. I think that's gonna be very important. Very, very important. I think we need a vote. A vote? A vote on what? Yeah, developers are bad gamers. Whoa, Black Shift, listen. As the developer myself, I am a professional gamer. I'm part of the an esports team actually, the Freedom Forge Studios esports team. We're not officially created or anything, but we exist. And the team is solely me currently. But listen, professional. It's already been voted. It's Astro Yoinkers, and I won't tolerate any other name. Blue sky. Profile. How do we feel about... Wait, is there like a poll button? There is. Astro Yoinkers. Something else. How do we feel about naming our no one uses Twitter? Yeah, you're right. Only 500 million people. Naming our space. No, our capture the flag. Grappling. Those aren't people. Grappling. Our multiplayer capture the flag grappling game in space. MySpace. What's Twitter? Oh, sorry, X. It's called X. X. Could ask your grandparents will add it. Put it on Facebook? That's crazy. No one uses Facebook. How do we feel about naming our multiplayer Capture the Flag? We need a better version. I'm not asking X, sorry. We're not asking Blue Sky either. Sorry. We're not asking any of you guys. We need better name suggestions. All the devs use Blue Sky, yeah. Blue Sky is good for devs if you want dev feedback. If you want gamer feedback, it's X or even Instagram. I think Instagram's really good. I just want to I need to post more on Instagram. That's what I really need to do. I like Instagram a lot though. If you want dev feedback, use LinkedIn. Is this true? Yeah. Because I haven't really used my LinkedIn is not updated whatsoever. Settings screen. If I go back to here, close settings, on closed, we have that. But then we also have our escape button right here, toggle settings. Toggle settings. You know what I could do? I could do settings button dot push button settings button dot return button. I think that's what it's called. Exit button, actually. And then dot timeout. Try that. I think LinkedIn is just a lamer Facebook with motivational posters everywhere. Interesting. Okay, that didn't work. Exit button on base type object, a settings button. Oh. Oh. I have the wrong thing. That's why. It's not settings button. Toggle settings. Here it is. And then we have the tween for the camera stuff. Buttons node visible, title visible. Reset button is on settings showing. So then in here, why is the game music playing? Turn that off. Can we next on the music? Sure. Why is... I was like, what's going on? Yeah, no, there was two songs playing at the same time. Settings screen. Close settings. Only gets emitted when we push the button now. No wonder why I'm trying to skits on the stream. That is a downside of watching the stream, that's for sure. You might end up contracting a disease. You might also start gaining bugs in your code. Okay, I know what I can do. I'll do this. And then I'll do elif event dot is action pressed escape I would like bugs. I don't like bugs. No, bugs are not great, I will say. As someone who, try that out. As someone who has, what do you call it? Has owned a bug breeding business. Say that 3 times fast. Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, and then all I do is, whoa. Oh no. Yes, if you guys didn't know the lore, do you sell to pet stores? I used to. So I used to, I have a bearded dragon, and I would breed these cockroaches for him to eat. And so what I used to do is, yes, cockroaches, because they're the healthiest food for them. I don't like cockroaches, just so you know. And so what I did was I was breeding them, and you breed them by like having these buckets, because at the time, every cockroach, a singular roach, would sell, forget this, $1. $1 per roach. Insane. And so that's when I was like, wait a sec. These things are really easy to breed. You just put them in a box with like a bunch of egg cartons and some food. So they also breed really fast. So 1 box turned into 2 boxes, turned into 3 boxes. I had to have had about 100,000 cockroaches. 100,000 cockroaches, minimal. And so I would start selling them off to the local pet store. I walked up to them, I said, hey, do you guys want to buy cockroaches from me? And of course the lady's like, she's like, ew, no way. But I'll do you one better. Give me your number. I'll post it here because I have a lot of people coming in asking for them, and I just don't want to mess with them. So what would happen is people would go to the pet store, ask for cockroaches. She'd be like, oh, go to Cavino. And then I just go meet them at the pet store, sell them the cockroaches. Bada bing, bada boom. Then the local library reached out. I set them up with like how to breed their own. Cause that was the big thing, is I was like, listen, you could spend $1 per roach, or you can just breed them yourself. It's super easy, very minimal maintenance. And so I would just teach them how to do it. And yeah, so that was working pretty good. I mean, I was making at minimal $1,000 a month just selling cockroaches. Like, no advertisement, nothing. Did you have leftover cockroaches when you stopped? No. So when I stopped, what I ended up doing was, because I was moving to Texas at the time. So what I did was I finished feeding them off. I gave them away to whoever wanted them just for free. And that was it. I let a bunch of them die out as well. But yeah, the big thing that got me to change though, to like stop selling them, is when I was approached by a group of people that asked me if they were FDA approved. I found out that they wanted to make cockroach burgers. And they wanted me to supply them the cockroaches so they could make burgers out of them. So I was like, yeah, no thank you. No, I'm good. Yeah, I saw a video on time people breeding cockroaches and grind them into powder to sell, sprinkle on food. Yep, it's another way. Sounds like street food in Thailand. Yeah, it was a group of individuals from Asia, but I needed FDA approval to do that. And for FDA approval, you need a full facility, and I don't want to do that. It brought money in, but it wasn't fulfilling in any way, shape, or form. So then I started my lifeguard business, and then became the lifeguard instructor, doing all that stuff. And yeah. And then skip a couple years, here we are, making games.
Why the heck not? It's gross, but I don't judge. Sounds like street food. It's just like nowadays I have no place to breed them anymore. Found a happy place, did we? I found a place that is far more fulfilling than selling cockroaches, and then also more fulfilling than training lifeguards. Yeah. Have you always done game dev? No. I started game dev a year and a half ago with zero game dev experience, zero game dev knowledge, no programming, none of that stuff. I started a year and a half ago. Yeah. So brand new to all of this stuff, for the most part. But just by pushing it, we're learning more and more. Getting better, dare I say. And yeah. I wasn't gonna start streaming either. That was the other big thing, is I was gonna go purely with YouTube. But yeah, then I was like, oh, I may as well, like, if I'm learning, maybe it's interesting if someone, like, for people to see me going from nothing, because I don't mind making a fool of myself. So it's like, I'll start streaming too. And then I ended up really enjoying streaming a lot. More than I thought I would. And here we are. And then the added benefit is people like Ironic would come in and be like, hey, Kavino, you're an idiot. You should do this instead of that. And then, yeah, here we are. Yeah. Started 10 years ago, had an 8-year-long pause. Joke's on you. I don't need to make a fool of myself. It's built in. My life in a nutshell: dishwasher, chef, retail, Cox Cable, fraud analyst, systems admin, software engineer, laid off. Holy moly, that's quite the journey. Quite the journey. No, before that, it was real estate, actually. So it went into, let's see here. It was, I've always been a lifeguard for about 10 years. 10 years. These are jobs. So that was more of a summertime thing. About 10 years. Boy, you're a child. Yeah, it started when I was 18. So it's about 10 years, 9 years, something like that. Retail makeup content creator for me. See, that makes sense. That's a trajectory that I could see and make sense. If we count 16-year-old me, then retail. Like I was a cashier. Employee of the month, not to toot my own horn. Michi is the most sane person in here. You say that until you see your stream. Just saying. Dally into learning 3D myself now. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, retail cashier, lifeguard instructor, real estate, and then, oops, sorry, used to making that emote. KW. Oh no, you're fine. Real estate. What was after real estate? Then after real estate was roaches, cockroaches, and then into lifeguard, company, game dev. Oh, there was a bout of drop shipping right here. There we go. I think that's about it. Yeah. 3D so much fun. I literally had to beg Kavino to make art for this game. So don't make me beg you as well, please. Yeah, it's good. The art's looking good. It's looking good. Looking good. What was I doing before I went off on that rant? I was doing something important with Escape. Wasn't I? Let's see. Art is looking nice. Absolutely. We did a couple play tests with just gamers, and that was one of the things that they all were saying is they really like the art style of it. Oh, here it is. Escape. Toggle settings. Maybe I just do like await, create timer, something like that.
Okay, let's see. Still need a game name. Still need the game name. Boom. And if I press escape, button gets pressed. There we go. Okay. Okay. And boom. There we go. I have to fix this. Because the way it tweens back up is just, it's going too fast. Too fast. I need to slow it down. So maybe I set the easing to ease out. Maybe. Maybe. Also, all that caffeine that I chugged has now hit me, and I can't keep my hand straight. I might have had too much caffeine. Maybe just a little bit. There we go. Cool. What is the next thing? Did you eat? No. I have not had food today. I think I had a handful of pretzels. Lack of vitamin D. That too, Mr. Purple. That too. The lad is vibrating. Yeah, it's it doesn't feel healthy. Not at all. But I definitely need to eat. I always shake if I drink coffee without food. I've had I've had about 600 milligrams of caffeine today so far. I'm not gonna have any more, but yeah, about there. About there. Okay, what is the next thing that I need to do? Settings, scene, buttons. Oh my. Yeah, it might be a little bit of an issue. I have this weird thingy. If I overtrain in the gym, I literally feel like dying. Isn't that like normal? About to vibrate into a whole new frequency. It's good. Feel very cold, freezing, and even pass out a few times. Oh, you're overtraining. That sounds like overtraining. That happened to me when I first started my full body workout routines. It would be like, I'd only work out Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I would go so hard that everything would start turning purple because I just like unleash my rage into the gym, and then everything started turning purple. The moment I like got onto like in the house, I just like collapse on the floor, wake up like a couple minutes later, eat some food, shower, change, and that's it. Yeah, that's because you go too hard. I slowed it down, and then what I did was I slowed it down, lowered the weights, and then increased my time between my sets. Because I was doing a full body circuit, I should say. So it was one exercise to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, and then I take a 1 minute break, and then I just do that again. That was not good. That was not good. Supersets, that's what it was, supersets. Sounds like running an MMORPG in your first programming year. Yeah, pretty much. Appreciate the lurk, Sammy. Exactly like me, I didn't take any rest as well. Yeah, yeah. Or pumping out of my chest. Yup, yup. All right, what are we doing here? We are doing... Oh, we need to actually make the settings do stuff. That would probably be important. Not just the buttons. Not just the fancy button pushing, but we need to like make this now translate to this thing and make it do the things. Make it do the things. Okay. I guess the first one we want is we can get rid of return to menu. Use global script. No, we don't want to use global. Control the value with buttons. Well, yeah, that's what we're going to do. But I think what might be good is if we have Mr. Purple, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I think what we might do is, I'm thinking there's two different ways I'm thinking about this. We could do a highlight box that you're moving with the arrows, and it's just like moving around the screen, and then you select whatever you want to select. I think that might be cool. That's actually the main idea I'm having right now. The main one. Let's go into settings screen, 2D. Let's take this return button, delete it. Boop. Yeah. Won't be intuitive or fun to use. What do you think would make it intuitive and fun to use? Because we need a way to select the different things we want to change. The value with the buttons, get the value with UI. The value with buttons, get the value with UI. Right, but there's multiple values we're dealing with. You're not used to old TV with the remote? Lurk errands, appreciate the lurk, Simran. So, for example, we have mouse sensitivity, we have our music and sound effects. We first need to get to this to adjust it. So how do we get to these things? Because these are 3 different values. Adjust it with a knob. Select it with the arrows. So what I was saying, where you have a box, and then when you press the arrow up, the box goes up to the whatever the next thing is. So if it's here, and I press the right arrow, then it moves over to this. Or I guess technically it would move to music. And I press down arrow, it moves to sound effects. My channel points with you and Hypnotic are neck and neck. You guys are only 102,000 channel points apart. Only 102,000. It's quite a bit though. But Game Devable, listen, save those points. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it. It's gonna be good. No, you make it more organized. Well, I'm gonna, yeah, like this settings menu where everything is changing for sure. These are just for testing. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, I wanted to blow your legs out with dirty hikes. Why? Why? Why would you want to do that? Oh, stomach. Okay. We made the mistake of mentioning food. Now my stomach just keeps going off. Guess I'll save them then. I think it's a good idea because you never know. Maybe there's gonna be a redeem that will raise the speed. The speed of our thing. Yes. All right, let's see here. Settings menu, push button, that's fine. Does all that, sets our music. Okay, let me see what Ika comes up with here with what he's explaining. In the meantime though, we can jump over to here and we can go to, oh, we do need a lobby animation actually. So an animation that's gonna bring us from host. Actually, that's kind of okay. That's not terrible. Yeah, it really wasn't that bad. I do need a way to come back to the menu though. Yeah, wait a sec. I need a way to come back to the menu. I didn't even think about that. This makes sense. You want to select it from a column, edit the value with the knob, select it, okay, adjust buttons. Yeah, so you move a highlighter down. Like the green is like the highlight, and then you just move it down. Yes. That's what I was saying. Maybe I wasn't saying it well enough. That's what I meant. Yes, that's what I was talking about, is doing it that way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is 2D. We have our settings. And then I think what I'll do, whoa! You have to organize it differently? Well, of course, yeah. All this stuff, this is all temporary. Like, it's not gonna look like this at all. This was just make it work. Let's see. What I'm gonna do, I have to think about how to actually select them. I think what I need to use is a options button. That's a drop down. Will you allow me to make those? I'll place those and you can just adjust the values with script. Because I have faith in you. Yeah, what do you mean by make those? Like make the control scene? Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah, you can, sure, yeah, you can do that. Yes. I feel like right now, to the delivery driver, it wasn't a puddle, it was a lake. Don't you seem like a jerk, Cam. It was a lake. It wasn't a puddle. It was a lake. And you gave him a negative review without even looking at it. Jump the gun. You jumped the gun, Cam. And now he's gonna get fired all because of you. He said it was a puddle. Sent photos in Cam's Chronicles. Oh dear. There is no photo. There's no, I don't know if you sent it to the right thing. All right, so settings. We're not gonna worry about that. We are gonna do a disconnect though from the lobby. That's what we need. Okay, we can just do an asteroid button, and then what we'll do is put it somewhere. Camera, preview. Put it slap dab right there. Or do we put it down here? Let's go top left. Yeah, we'll do top left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a rigid body. I think you're looking in the wrong place. Oh, there it is now. Cam, what is this photo? I'm showing this on stream. Cam says, look at this photo. Look at, it's all blurry. What is this? What are we doing? There's just... It's night. There's no... Let's see the other one. Cam, I'm trying to protect you here from oh god. Here's the other one. How is anyone supposed to know what this is in the first place? There's no reference to how deep it actually is. Oh, Cam. Cam, this is as good of a job as I see the artistic eye. This is like if you give a toddler a camera and you tell them to like take a picture while running, while spinning. That's about the quality of camera work there. And to think Cam was my cameraman. Man, oh man. Disconnect button. This one has great composition. I tried to be nice. No, that's oof. Oof. Cam, not your finest work. I'll say that. Not your finest. You could do better. And I know you can do better. It's the phone, not me. Oh, okay, now he's just blaming other things. Cam. Let's turn off the preview. We're gonna go transform. There we go. Boom. We're gonna do this as well. And then boom, boom, boom. Make this bigger. Oh, wait a sec. Boom. There we go. Now we go quattro. Wow. Bente. There we are. What up, Skywalk? How you doing? All right, there we are. Disconnect button. Add another mesh instance on it. Text mesh. We do need a font. I keep forgetting about a font. We do need a font. Oh. Beep. Oh. Interesting. How did you get flip-de-dude? There we are. Oh, very interesting. Oh, because the thing itself is flipped. Boop. Boop. Upside down, yes indeed. Might even make this bigger. Then take disconnect. And we can do the font size maybe. Oh, don't do that. There we are. Cool. A little bit like that. That should be good. It might be a little close to the arrow though. Check the preview. Oh, wow. Whoa. That needs to move. Let's go transform. Bring it down. Rotate it a bit. Bring it over. Rotate it. And there we go. Disconnect. Maybe a little bit up. Right in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. That should be good. Okie doke. Now. Boom. And we do a collision shape of a box. Make it 10 by 10 by 10. And then I go zoop, zoop. That should be good. Oh wait, a little bit over. There we are. There we are. Nice. It's not uniformly scaled. Okay. That's fine. I'm fine with that. All right, now we have to add a script. And we're going to do probably just the menu button is what I'm thinking. Load that in. Yeah. And then what I'll do is I'll assign the asteroid mesh to it. Button 1. Collision shape. We don't have a reset marker because we don't need it. We don't need a constant wiggle either. And then all we have to do is go node, mouse centered. Boom. Mouse exited. Kavino, what are the settings that are needed, by the way? VFX, music. Yeah, music, sound effects, mouse sensitivity, probably language. If we're releasing on Steam, we may as well do multiple languages. Because we don't have many words in the first place, so that should be pretty easy. But languages does need to be an icon, like a universal language type icon. So it's very obvious that it's like, oh, this is language. And then what else do we want in settings, actually? Language. Maybe that's it. I can always add more. So maybe probably just forego the language, just sensitivity and sounds. And then if I need something else, I can always add it. We were talking about doing graphics, but I don't know about that one. Yeah. What else do normal settings menus have? Settings. Search. Sound. Oh, controls, video, language. Revive. Oh, no, we have sensitivity. That's good. Don't need that. Display mode. Accessibility mode. There's gonna be stuff we're gonna add as time goes on. So I definitely leave room for adding stuff. Yeah. It really depends on once we get into like, if this is Steam worthy, once we get into the Steam page being up and figuring out what other people want, what kind of people are playing the game. I think that's where it would change quite a bit as well. Yeah, because that could be things anywhere from accessibility options, which I think are important to do, graphics, audio, that kind of stuff. How can you stay focused for so long? Spilled the tea. The secret is I don't. I don't. Colorblind mode is needed. Yeah, that's under accessibility. Yeah, that'd be under accessibility. And color blindness mode is pretty easy to implement too. We did that for Protanopia, Tritanopia, and the other one. Well, frick, I have about 3 to 4 hours of pure focus and my brain goes poof. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I mean, that's probably about what I have, just broken up dramatically, unless I'm locked in. Today was not the day of me being locked in, that's for sure. That is for sure. Today's been rough, very rough. It's just one of those days where it's like you don't want to work, but then you're like, but I gotta work, I should, yes. One of those days. No, but some days it's like I'll get locked in and I could go on for, it really depends. It really depends. I mean, you've been streaming for more than 5 hours now, so surely you have at least some level of concentration. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, streaming's easy. At least staying on camera is pretty easy. You just yap for hours at a time, I guess. I don't know. It's the other part of it though is like I did work my way up to 6 hours every day. So I started off, my very first streams were 3 hours long. And then I increased it to 4 hours. And then I went straight from 4 to 6. No, I went 5.5. That's right. And I was like, this is weird going 5.5. So then I went to 6. And then from 6, it now varies between anywhere 6 to 8. Sometimes 12. Sometimes 31. Or sometimes 180. That one was rough. Hashtag I was there. Indeed, Wolfric. Indeed. No, I think our record right now is 115 technically. 115 straight. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's see. What was I doing? I was doing the, oh yes, the lobby disconnect. So I go into here and we have the stuff. And then do we have pressed? We don't. So what I need to do is attach the signal for input event. And I'm gonna slap that at the top of the lobby. Boom. Now we go to the lobby. And now this is where we got to do some multiplayer stuff. Multiplayer stuff. So we go, boop. If event is input event mouse button. If event dot button index is 1 and event is pressed, add a bunch of spaces. We will do disconnect. Do you think after this you'll finish off the party game stuff? It really depends, Wolfric, because that game is going to take me 2.5 years minimum. Like minimum 2.5 years. Ideally, I would have a team to do that game. I think that would be more ideal. So it really depends. If this game flops, then it's back to the drawing board. We just keep making more games because it means that I need to get better. So I think the party game's good enough to where it will be a good game, but I need the skills first. Like the idea is solid, but we don't know if the skills are there yet, and I don't think they are. So it'll depend. It'll depend. If this game does really well, people are enjoying it, then we'd probably maybe push out like an update or two for this game and then move on. Potentially the party game. That would be cool, but not sure. Not sure. I do want to finish it though. I do want to do the party game at some point. At some point. Take all my knowledge in lifeguarding and push it into a game. If event dot button index is equal to 1, event is pressed. This is where we need to disconnect. So disconnect player. How do we do this? I think it's literally just multiplayer peer disconnect. Tell it to schools, a little training / fun game. I don't know about that one. I don't think it'd be that educational. It's more of the, instead of direct directly educational. It's like, oh, I remember in one of the mini games of the lifeguard game, you're supposed to do 30 chest compressions and 2 breaths, or 15 if they're small, like that kind of stuff. Just like you're pulling knowledge from the game without realizing it. So it wouldn't be directly educational. Close lock. Then we can just do global dot change map lobby. But I also have not lobby, main menu. I also have a couple ideas that I'm kind of excited about that I don't want to talk about yet because it's far too early to talk about them. But there's a couple ideas that are bouncing around in my brain. I just got to get better in order to do that, and I need funds to do it too, which is another big part. But we're not there yet. That's like probably a couple years out. Let's see. Lobby browser map selector. Let's go to the map and actually go to the win scene. Here we are. Leave lobby. This is literally what I need. Copy. Although, not really for. I don't know if that's right, because that doesn't disconnect eNet. Yeah. Oh, multiplayer players clear does. Okay, never mind. So after eNet peer or init peer, init, init peer, and then these two get pulled out of that if. There we go. And now the disconnect button should work. Let's see. Boom. Host. Oh, I forgot to freeze it. It's fine though. Okay. That seems to work. Let's go to disconnect button. Inspector. Deactivation. Freeze. Or she blows. Let's play it. Host. Interesting. It does that weird flip thing. Huh. Why does it do that? Some of our rocks do that. I don't know why. It's a little slow. It's because rotation in Godot goes from negative 180 to 180. Ah. I see. So how would we fix that though? The thing that's rotating it is when we press it, right? Which we just send button flying. No, it's before we press it then. Where is that? So it happens, let me double check. Okay, when I hover over it. So that is going toggle hover tween. So right here is where it's doing it. It's doing the position, hovered Z, or no hover. So hovered Z which is 0.25. That's just pulling it forward and back. Along with the scaling. So really what's the problem here is that I have, oh no, I didn't scale it, never mind. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, it's just on the, it could even be here on the wiggle rotation. Egg to rad, wiggle frequency. And here it is here, asteroid mesh instance, global rotation Z. Yeah, looping lerp float, so lerp angle. Try that out. Good. No? Still did it. Pulls down. Oh, wait a sec. I'm using global here. I think what I need to do is use local rotation instead of global. What rotations are you starting on? For the Z, 0. Z is 0. It's not a child, some other rotate thing. Oh, interesting. Huh. I guess it is actually, because it is the know what it is? It's because the rigid body is rotated. So what I need to do is have a node as the parent, and then I can rotate everything else. Because this guy starts with rotation in it. Like that. Because it's flipped. Can you look at the remote, find the object, see what the rotation is? Yeah. Okay, so I'll just do a... I just parent it to a node 3D. And that should reset it. Or child it to one. Right? Or do I have to move the node? I have to move the node. That guy worked good. This one does not. So then I need to take this node. I need to go to this guy. I want to keep the rotation on him though. No, I guess not on the rigid. The rigid probably shouldn't rotate. And then I just rotate the mesh. Like that. Interesting. Huh. So it rotates back to being upside down, which is right side up. Because I do have him rotated up, like the rock is upside down. No rotations on the rigid. The only rotations are on the... The only rotation is on the mesh within the rigid. Just set is current rotation and ready. I don't think that would help. It needs to be I'm rotating the mesh instances local. Oh, so I actually don't want to mess with this one at all. And the rigid bodies I can. Like that. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And that one works. Disconnect. Cool. We need the settings button to also do a thing. And I need the settings button to snap back slower. Settings button, push button. Reset is 0.5. Let's go to 7.5. But then we also need to do dot set ease, and we'll ease out. Then we return. There we go. And maybe I just remove the back as well. Remove the transition back. Try that out. Interesting. Then that. See if that looks better. It feels weird just being out like this. I feel like it needs to be attached to something. I just don't know what we would attach it to though. That is an interesting thing. I need to return to lobby as well. So in the lobby, browser. We don't connect, do we? We do. On lobby joined is when we connect. Okay. Lobby ID peer. We need a UI guy. You know, I like that main menu composition. Yeah, I definitely want to change it. The main menu composition looks a little odd. I just don't know what to... I think what we'll end up doing is... I don't know what else we'd have instead of post and join, though. I know for host, we should have like more settings as well. Looks like something you come up with when you're 14. Yeah, it does. It does. There needs to be something else there. I mean, it could also be the font too. The font's definitely doing something not good. Camera's on a platform base. And the settings button is on it. Oh, so you're saying more like a first person view, basically? Where you're... That would make sense. We could do that. Yeah, because then that would also explain this. Unlurk, how it do? It's doing, Sammy. It's doing. Slow and steady. Okay, so we could rework it so that we're standing on a platform. It's like a first-person view. Yeah, we could do that. The other thing I was trying to do is get the player name from Steam. That was another issue I was running into. Let me swap to Steam host. So it should say Cavino right now, but it does not. Do I not have Steam running? No, I do. And Space Force should be running right now. It is. It doesn't say Cavino though. So let me fix the names. Because this one says Cavino's Lobby, which works. Which is lobby ID name. Create fake lobby, get lobbies. Have you done any playtests after the first one? Yes, I have. I did a couple last night. Quite a few last night. Wait, I told you this, Ika. Some of the big ones were from about the art and all that. Did you? Yeah, I told you this, Ika. Remember, you're like, oh, you were so happy that people liked your art. It was the whole list that I talked about at the beginning of stream. The whole thing. I'm fried. Me too. Me too. Let's see. Map selector. So what I want to do is I want to get our names properly. That's what I want to do. So what I'd really like is for this one, we know this works. Do we have a UI guy? No. No. I mean, unless you're talking about me, I'm an everything guy. I'm an everything. Wearer of all the hats. Master of none. Mediocre at none. Terabad at all. Set player names. So we get the peer ID, and that's why. It's taking the string of the player. So instead, it should take the string of the, because player is going to be the peer ID. So what we'll do is we'll say multiplayer manager string player name. I think that's what we have in there. Yep. And then if they connect using Steam, it should get their persona name. Right? Player name. Yeah, when we add it. Okay. Let's check this out. So if I host on Steam. Ooh. Invalid property key 1 on base object node multiplayer. Interesting. Well, I guess it's a key anyways, so just player. Steam host. No. For player in multiplayer manager players.key. Oh, I didn't do .players. Holy. As a string. As a string. Reset. Host. Oh, that's the wrong one. And it still broke anyways. Invalid property key 1 on base object type dictionary. Is there no dictionary? Remote. There it is. Name 1. And the key is 1. So maybe string 1 is not, it is an int instead. I think it is an int. It's an int, isn't int. Cavino! It worked! It says Cavino! Look at that! That's me. Dang, okay. Steam. Boom. Push. There we go. I need to take this. Enjoy seeing that when you zoomed in. Everything had bad quality except for the skybox. Yeah. That 8K skybox. Now in the map, actually player, what I'm gonna do is in the ready. That's not the ready. In the ready, player name label equals name. So it's taking the name to int, node name to int, because the node gets named. So instead we do this and we go boom, and instead of player we put name dot to int. And now when we play the game on Steam, we should see, let's try enet first. We should see the name as, it should still say 1 right now. But if on Steam, then in theory it would say Cavino. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so it does still work. which means it's gonna work for Steam. I need to do the same thing for the win scene. Yep, we already have the name there, so that's good. And this isn't actually player info. It should be player ID. Let's change the name. ID. And shouldn't it be keys? Shouldn't it be keys? One question, if you have to enter, if you enter the lobby selector, will it update? Let's say I haven't hosted anything yet, but my friend is already in lobby selector. Will it update, or does he have to go back and re-enter the lobby selector list? So what I think we're gonna end up doing instead is in the lobby selector, ideally what I'd like to do is also have a place to put in a code so you can join a lobby code. Another benefit of Steam in general is what we can do is, so right now it's blank because there's no lobbies. You have a code entry that would allow you to just join a specific person's, or because of Steam, you press Shift Tab, go to your friends list, and then you join their game. There's that as well. If I go like this and I host one, I don't think it would update. No, it does not. I could make it update every 5 seconds or so, but the thought is it's more you're joining friends. So having lobby codes, I think, would be the better play. Or do a refresh button. Yeah, that would actually be really good. A refresh button on it. Yeah, we could do that. Refresh button. We do need in the lobby browser though, we do need a return to menu as well. Yeah. Fake lobby list. We don't make our player till we join. Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do the, I could really just take this guy. Copy. Go to the lobby browser. Paste. Go to the camera preview. That's good. Disconnect. Instead of disconnect, I need to do node input event lobby browser. Boom. I'm gonna rename the disconnect text mesh to be text main menu 3D view. Yep, there we go. And then on pressed, we're just gonna say, because we don't actually create anything in the first place, so we can say if event is input mouse button, if event dot button index 1 and event dot is pressed, then we'll do global change map to the copy path main menu. And then of course we need to do the cool stuff as well. Boom, bang. There we go. There we go. So we'll do the where is it? It would be send button flying. Yeah, send button flying. So let's get the disconnect button. Boom, 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 boom. On ready var. Do it down here. Disconnect button as a rigid body. There we go. Then here, disconnect button dot send button flying. Await, get tree, create timer 5. There we go. So now if I go into the lobby here, main menu, there we go. Cool. And that should work with Steam as well. Beautiful. Cool. Turn you from lobby / lobby selector. Push. Go. Save that. Then what we'll do is chuck them up. No, Sammy. No. Let's see. Disconnect. Then we gotta do. I think that's fine actually. Yeah. That's fine. We still need the other ones. We're gonna change the main menu scene to be first person. What's in here? We don't have a countdown. Shoots up the sky. Okay. And then we need, let's do main menu rework. And what we'll say is change to first person view, camera on platform, looking at buttons, settings button attached to pillar on platform to be pressed. Probably don't send button flying. That should be good. All right, what else do we need here? And we have to mess with the... We do have to mess with all the stuff. Grappling. Which... I should... Was 10. Floor dot of 80 now. Yeah, so we're gonna have to rework all of that, which means I'm gonna look into, I have to rewatch the Spider-Man GDC. I think that would be neat. Rewatch that and try to learn more about how to do that. If we can master the grappling, which according to the playtesters, the grappling wasn't terrible, but they want it more refined for sure. Now, what happens if I disconnect here? Ah. Player doesn't leave. Yeah. Another thing to fix. Got that right. Try ready up and disconnect and then start. It's a good idea. What happens? Host. Join. Ready. Oh. Then disconnect. Ready. Start. Okay, it just puts you in the game without the other player. I didn't even see the other player actually. Oops. Yeah. So the other player actually did disconnect. So we should do some kind of check as well. Another thing that I was, that's like a side note, is I just have to move this thing up. So it's a little too low. And when you're swinging, it's sometimes really difficult to get into here. But that's super easy to fix. Super easy to fix. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Boom. I think with all of that, I think it's time. I think it's time. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I will catch each and every one of you to not tomorrow, on Friday. Yes, on Friday, where we are going to kick butt, take names. I'm starving. It's time for me to eat. We're heading over to Wallaber. We haven't raided Wallaber in a bit. Boom. There we go. Working on what, where. So be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will see you all on Friday. Yes, Friday. Adios. Boop. Oh, I missed it. One sec, Twitch. Or not Twitch, YouTube and Kick. YouTube and Kick. I like opened his stream and then closed it, which was really dumb. Really dumb. There we go. There we go. Boom, 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 boom.